Mm, okay. Kind of a random detour, but yeah, we're gonna be jumping around on the games. Feel like just, chilling and playing this right now. Strider. Okay, hello. No, like, music intro. See if the chat is fine. Yeah, so we got another revisit. We're back on PC, kind of just playing some PC stuff. This one's a short one. I can play it fast, speed run it. I have experience with it. I already 100% it before. We're just gonna play through again. I had videos on it, but I guess I deleted it. So yeah, no problem. Just slapping on another playthrough here. So yeah, this one I can do in probably one stream. So yeah, we're just gonna sit back and just chill and play this game. So yeah, this is like a Metroidvania. Uh, it's not really like there's another the original Strider games is like this is like a reboot. It's like I don't know too much about those games, but like they're not they're nothing like this. And then this one, some people I think the reception for this was like maybe more so mixed, if not like people probably didn't like it as much, but the more I play this game, the more it grew on me. I played it originally on PS4. Uh it was fine there. It's just, I like my Metroidvanias. There's other Metroidvanias I played that people say is like really good, but like I just don't recall like enjoying it that much. Uh, I got stuck at certain places, whatever. There's like a game I think it's called like Shadow Complex or something. That one I think I don't remember if I actually ended up going back beating it or whatever. Maybe I did. I just don't remember. But there's like all sorts of Metroidvanias. This one is like not the worst. And then the more I play it, it's just yeah. I had issues with the PC version of this game. This version we're gonna be playing. The Steam version had like issues. I don't really even know what the issues like mainly was. It seems like it was something CPU related, like my AMD Ryzen CPU, and like I had to do things to barely get it to like work, and even then it like crashed. And like I recall like going through the final section so many times because I wouldn't be able to like fully clear it without it crashing. But they did do like some patches and whatever, and I do recall playing my playthrough I played on stream before. It was fine, so I'm assuming it's gonna be fine again. But yeah, anyways, there's like game sales. I kind of want to look more into maybe buying some stuff because right now, kind of like shortlisted a bit more on the PC stuff. We got like so we just did Metal Gear 1 and 2. Basically our first time since I can't remember if I ever did like complete it 100% whatever before, but yeah, first time. Uh, they were both all right. Some frustrations and whatnot. It was just much appreciated to actually go through and see what those games are about. And like going forward to our revisits for Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3 onwards. Hopefully, there's like new things I'll appreciate if they like name drop or reference somehow, some way, something, which they should, and I'm pretty sure they do. So yeah, if not like certain characters are still important, like for sure Big Boss is important, Solid Snake's important. Yeah, Gray Fox, Metal Gear of course is important. But yeah, we have options. I downloaded and installed a bunch of games. We got Batman Arkham Asylum to get started on yeah, all those games. Mainly for those games, I kind of want to get to Arkham City, or sorry, Arkham Knight. Arkham City, whatever, and then Arkham Origins, probably even more, whatever, and then Gotham Knight, Gotham Knights. yeah, apparently this game's like not that good, so we'll see when the time comes. But yeah, Arkham Knight on my PC with those graphics, it's got to be, you know, hopefully everything's like smooth and like all like no issues, whatever. I randomly downloaded COD. Uh, they like split, like they had like a head, like a main launcher thing, and that's where like the COD I bought was, like it was in that Modern Warfare 2, and then they basically started like splitting them off. So like now Modern Warfare 2 is like its own, like, you know, thing, and then basically that like reset my achieve, like I have to like do something to get the achievements to sync. So like yeah, I went to the main COD app. There's a button to sync achievements and the options. And then when I went back to Modern Warfare 2 and booted it up, all of the achievements popped. So I literally got a insta 100%, not insta, it was like little by little just popping each one after the other. But yeah, like an insta pop, auto pop for I mean, it's not actually considered a platinum, but I'm gonna call it a platinum. But yeah, I got like platinum 100%. I even had to pull up that app, the Steam achievement notifier, to see how it would handle like a bunch of achievements just popping up. And like, yeah, it's exactly how it would be on Xbox and PlayStation. Bit of like a buffer, like amount of time passes, and then the other one pops. They don't like cancel each other out or anything. Hopefully, nothing weird or buggy. And then there is like a feature to make them like multi pop, but I don't know if I wanna like it could be like three at a time, five at a time. I don't think PlayStation, Xbox ever had anything like that for their achievements. It's always just like one at a time. But yeah, what do I know? At least for Xbox, I don't know what they got going on the newer stuff. But PS5, it doesn't seem like it's like that. But yeah, we got I don't even know if I want to do like anything serious about like playing that. Like I just kind of want to boot it up one day and try some multiplayer. Um, me for COD, I think maybe doing streams where I at least go through the campaign, like the story mode type of stuff, and then maybe dabble a little in multiplayer, dabble a little in zombies, and then be on my way. Because that's what like revisiting the COD franchise would be like. Like you'd want a little bit of everything. Campaign is like the, you know, thing that like for me it's like, you know, because the multiplayer could be fucked up. I hear stories, okay? Could be cheaters, hackers. They could like literally hack into your computer like playing the game or some shit. It's like if the game's like anything like that, then yeah, we'll skip all that. But the games that are fine, it's like yeah, revisiting them if it's active, I can get into matches, you know. It's like I don't know, maybe it's like shit people. Maybe it's like the really. I remember one time I went in a COD 2 lobby and the bands were jumping off the ladder doing like the 360 like M1 Garand quick scope, no scope, whatever. But yeah, there's that. DMC, the reboot one, unfortunately. Actually, it's not the end of the world for that one. That one has like gameplay wise, it's like, yeah, and I'm gonna get high frames, so it's not gonna be too bad. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma, Aiden Chronicle, 100 Heroes, Final Fantasy 7. We snuck that one in because they gave me a new entry, so I could just it's just an excuse to play it again, get all the achievements again, and now I have two versions of the game, 2013 and like the new whatever. And yeah, my save is irrelevant. I have to get another save. And then yeah, GTA 5. I have Half Life, but I'm gonna skip past it for now because I think I need Half Life 1. Hollow Knight, Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2, I kind of want to add back games I could kind of just randomly throw in the rotation. Like Left 4 Dead's like the perfect game where I could just boot it up. I know people are gonna be playing it. It's like no real like, you know, I remember how to play and stuff, but it's just I'll go in there and like just yeah, just play whatever. If people like that game, whatever, even like you know, play with chat potentially or whatever. But yeah, something like that. There's other multiplayer games I can bring in, but like I don't know, Left 4 Dead. I was looking at it and just like I don't know, I could just see myself playing and just going through. Especially if it's like I like the lobbies where it's like modded and it's like 8+ people and it's like yeah, there's just lots going on. Yeah, Middle Earth, Portal 2. Portal 2, I guess yeah, I would do the single player cuz yeah, I don't recall ever doing the single player, but I did do the co-op. Uh Resident Evil 1, but that's I don't even know why I installed it cuz we need like the original OG Resident Evil 1 cuz we're going to do it that way now. I'm going to I don't like like a lot of things about playing the OG stuff, tank controls, just the way horror games can be, blah blah blah. But I want to eventually Resident Evil's like got pretty good for me at least, like the newer stuff, the way it controls, the way it looks, just the remakes, just like yeah, those are pretty good remakes, and I'm falling behind. So I want to eventually cover that whole franchise, play a lot of these ones I've never actually really like played before. So just off the top of my head, I beat number one OG somehow, some ways of Once Upon a Time. Beat the remake for sure. What do you call it? Yeah, like gotta yeah, I play like yeah, it's just OG Resident Evil 1 I didn't play. I mean, sorry, I did play. Remake of 1 I played. 0 I didn't play. 2 OG didn't play. Like I played but never beat it. Um 3 OG played but never beat. 4 OG played and beat, and then onwards I'm like pretty like 5 I beat, 6 I beat, 7 I beat, 8 I didn't beat, 9 I didn't beat. I'm behind. And then remake 1 I already said I beat. Remake 2 for sure beat. Remake 3 I beat. And those are all like 100% and stuff too. Uh and then yeah, I fell off on that front too cuz after is what 4 remake? Yeah, I haven't played 4 remake yet. And just I decided that yeah, instead of playing 4 remake or 8 and then 9 now cuz now we're behind 2 sorry, now we're behind 3 games. I'm just going to start the whole thing over, play the old ones, and yeah, go from there. We got Spider-Man, Star Ocean 4, Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order, Tales of Symphonia. I think I'm gonna make that one of like I don't think I could do them in order unless I like emulate because they're just randomly gonna give us Eternia before Fantasia, but okay. So I'm just like, yeah, and then they're like it doesn't matter really, but I kind of wanted to do it that way. Or I can wait. By the time maybe Eternia will be out and we'll just do Eternia. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the third, the very first like detour, I think. This is like so far back. I said I'll come back to it eventually, and it's been like I don't know, like 1+ years. It's cause that series I'm savoring. Saving it. Like kind of want to do a couple of them. Like I want to do the arcs and batches maybe. That was not a bad stopping point. Otherwise, yeah, trying to do the whole thing will burn me out. Even like stuff like Metal Gear and Kingdom Hearts and whatever else, like it might make more sense to kind of play a little bit of it and go do like another get started like on another series instead of like marathoning the whole series. But at the same time, I don't want to like play the first game of some series and then like 2 years later play game two or something. Like I want it to be close enough to the first game that, like, you know, we're benefiting from like having recently played it. Yeah, Witcher 1, Back for Blood, Chain Echoes, Disco Elysium, and then Strider. So, and then yeah, there's some Switch games I'm gonna want to play, maybe. I was trying to get my hands on Mario and thing again. I want to play those ones I played before. I just felt like playing them again. Okay. So yeah, we did all the stuff before, all the way back in 2022. But even after that, we played it on stream. This is I didn't stream this, but yeah, we did all that. Yeah, high frames, bro. Give me my frames. Oh yeah, we unlocked all this. I didn't even look at it. And see, like, look, we just installed it back. All my saves are here. Like, you know what I mean? Assuming I'm like in it for like, even if I have like 10, 20 years, 10, 20 years is good enough. I don't have to like stay subscribed or anything. I don't have to pay anything. They're not gonna, like, you know, hopefully like change their stance on any of the, like, the way it currently is like the best. I don't have to worry about it. And then it'd be nice if they had cloud saves for some of the stuff that don't have cloud saves for whatever reason. I don't know why, but like Devil May Cry HD collection on Steam doesn't have cloud saves. Found out the hard way when I uninstalled it, installed it. I'm like, where's my save? And then it's like, oh. But even then, on PC, you can just you know. Yeah, this game's not bad, man. I like beat it like 3, 4, 5 times. Not even, like, you know. Story intel. Holy, there's like so much. Is there a new game plus? Like, what am I really doing right now? Am I starting fresh? I never really did these before. Or maybe I did. So yeah, unfortunately, there's no like save slots, huh? Okay, well, we're gonna start fresh. Look at that, playtime 3. Yeah, well, who knows how fast we're gonna beat this. Like, is this near the end? Okay, well, new game. Super casual. Yeah, sure. And then, yeah, the achievement-wise, there's 2 things notable. They want you to beat it on hard mode. And hold on, Yeah, they want you to usually just go scroll to the bottom, see the hardest things or the lowest percentage that people. Yeah, so look, two things right there: complete the game on hard and complete the game in under 4 hours. 4 hours you could do separate from hard, but I've done it both ways before. I've done hard under 4 hours. I've done normal under 4 hours. I think I've even done easy under 4 hours. I swear I beat this game like so many times at this point. Because there's more than one time on PS4. And I know for sure more than one time on Steam. 2 different times I can count. And then, yeah. If I did them separate, I probably played it 2 times. But yeah, we're not going to worry about any of that. This is a totally casual playthrough. I'm going to probably play, let's just do easy mode, bro. We're going to like, I don't know, like, I'm no speedrunner, but I'm going to like try to play it fast. Here and there. Well, not actual speedrun, because mans are gonna take my sweet time on certain parts, or when I'm like eating. But yeah, they want you to like speedrun under 4 hours. It's not that hard as far as speedrunning achievements stuff requirements go. There's a lot of room for error. If you're on an easier mode, it's obviously easier. You'll gloss through. You can even get a bunch of stuff. It's not like you have to commit to a route, skip a bunch of things. But yeah, we're gonna, we're gonna just sit back and run on through. Loot. So yeah, there's missable stuff. I mean, like you can revisit it, so it's not really missable like that. Miss anything? Yeah, there's like collectible, like upgrades that are useful, but like concept art and stuff too. I'm not gonna go too crazy searching like every nook and cranny. I probably would of like being very thorough, but oh yeah, there you go. It looks like it's on Steam. Yeah, it is on Steam. I'm playing high frames. Oh, something wrong with this chat. What the hell is that? Yeah, there's games on sale on Steam that I'm trying to, I don't know, I'm like looking at sales. I might buy Kingdom Hearts collection for $40 Canadian, so it should be cheaper American. And that's crazy. That's exactly the price I was looking for. We got Metal Gear Solid recently, so yeah. But yeah, I'm like randomly just playing this game. Before, this game had like issues, but like it seems like, I don't know how it should have been. They're doing a bundle with Dust Fade and Wild Blue Skies. Dust Fade's that isn't that the game that looks like Kingdom Hearts, or you sent it before? Sorry, got bumping. Yeah, they had what's that game's name? Heavy Rain, and their other game, Beyond whatever, Beyond Two Souls. They're like $1.50, which is like it's super tempting. I'm probably gonna buy those. Like Kingdom Hearts, yeah, probably Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls, $1.50, and then Heavy Rain. Oh, I see Dust Fade right here. Was that last playthrough a speedrun? Maybe. I don't know. They don't let you like have save slots, so I just realized I've been overwriting the previous playthroughs. You could still like manually back it up in like folders, like name the folder like, oh, like, you know, 2020 playthrough. Parkour. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. This is like a, I feel like this game is like very speedrunner friendly, speedrunner oriented or something. The movement and everything too, like. Yeah, maybe I want to get Castlevania. I kind of want a new Castlevania game coming. Both that and Final Fantasy Resonance. Ouroboros. No, I must get them all. No, Mecha Rayquaza. Oh, come on. Stop. Yeah. Where's my mouse? Is this dead? Why? Oh, bro, I couldn't find my mouse. That was so weird. Oh, is it when I'm in the game? I have to pause the game for my mouse to show back up. Holy, bro, I'm trying to use my computer. Yeah, I'm thinking of buying, let me see. Even Baldur's Gate. Yeah, maybe Beyond for $1.50. Yeah, because they have what was the other games? Ghost Recon games, Wildlands, and Breakpoint for like $2 or $3. Yeah, like $3 or something. It's tempting, but it's the base versions of the game. Me, I probably would want whatever's like the full package. Gears of War is $12? Holy. They forced linking through to Ubisoft. Oh, through the UB Connect? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't really like it, but I already have that because of Siege, I think. Yeah, it's probably the same thing. Yeah, pretty good odds I'm gonna buy Kingdom Hearts. Get Sarah on Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know if I want to do all the playthroughs in one go, though. Mainly gonna do hardest difficult, so critical 100%. And then, like, I think there's one where I have to do beginner mode and shit. No, I don't think it stacks. And then what else? Yeah, number 1 for starters is not too bad. That's not the one I worry about. It's Chain of Memories, if anything. Yeah, who knows? Those ones I might not even do again, bro. I'm totally like, I'm fine, but I'm not fine, if you know what I mean. But like, I'm willing to skip some of this stuff this time around. I say that knowing full well that I might just go back on my word. Just play 1 and 2 and be disappointed the rest of the games. I like 3 as well, and Birth by Sleep. It's just mainly the ones that like Chain of Memories. If anything, I like the OG version of Chain of Memories more in some ways. But just playing through it, it's fine. But like trying to do 100% is annoying. Dream Drop Distance playing through is fine. Yeah, it's just mini games, stuff that, you know. And then yeah, I don't really know what else I'd worry about for doing these 100%. The mushroom thing. It's just the mini games. And then RNG stuff. Birth by Sleep, Hella Grind. 3 is fun. Yeah, 3 I'm looking forward to because it's gonna be on PC with like higher frames and everything too. And yeah, I can't remember too well, actually. We'll see. But yeah, I'm probably gonna buy, because it's all of the it before. I remember what I bought Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, and 2.8, all for like $40, and I thought that was good. Now it's $40 for all of those, but also 3. So this is definitely, I don't know how much cheaper I would want it to get, really. It's like realistically not going to be all for $20 or something. You know what I mean? This is like my best chance to bite. Command board. Oh yeah, the dumb. That's Birth by Sleep. Or no, that's Dream. I can't remember which one it is. But yeah, I want to browse more through the Steam store and just maybe buy some stuff. Even though I might not play some of them right away. Just kind of get my library up, give me some more options. Like Heavy Rain and Beyond, probably not a bad choice. Like playable movies. Which way am I going? Oh. Yeah, forget the speedrun thing. Just gonna want to explore. Yeah, I don't know. I was like looking through all my games and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I should play this game again. I just like how the game is. It's like very like speedrunner vibes, but Metroidvania stuff too. I wonder why I didn't like make another one of these. I would play it.
Citizens of Kazakh City, military presence is required for your security. Uniformed personnel operate under the authority of the Grand Master and must be obeyed at all times. Social decay begins with all disobedience. Observe your neighbors. Look forward. Be alert to activity which breaks your daily routine.
What is this guy going on about? Sorry, man. That's the main thing I like about this game. This guy's movement, bro. You can play pretty nice too.
There will be an additional food lottery in 1600 hours for citizens who report dissent among the populace.
I remember stuff like that too. Come on, really? Something up there. am I? How did I get all the way over here? At least the game's not crashing, bro. You have no idea how bad this version of the game was.
Citizens of Kazakh City, military presence
I don't know if that's
is
like
required
everyone's
for security.
experience or people with like a similar computer build as me.
Uniformed personnel operate under the
But it was pretty bad. It was like
authority of the
crashing every so often. You just have to get lucky to get to one save point or the other.
Grand Master and must be obeyed at all times.
Yeah, now we're on PC. It's like more interested in like looking at the sales and actually buying stuff. If I'm gonna realistically have time and room to play. I probably want to play more of the Switch too, though. So I might just pick something there next.
Observe your neighbors. Conform. Be alert to activity
This guy
which
just
breaks your safe
non-stop
harbor.
yapping, bro. You know I'm not even listening to what he's saying. I'm like tuning him out. Is he saying the same things? He's like. Need like better traversal options. Broseph looks like a Mega Man boss. I should probably put that on turbo instead of straining my hands doing that, but can't help myself. This is me. This is turbo. Look at that. Holy. Should I go back? Can I go? Get like yeah. Oh yeah, they close it behind you. I was gonna go back and get all these. Why not? How do I get? Oh, maybe I get. Okay. What is this?
The Gothic City Transit Authority welcomes you. We are a worldwide model of transportation efficiency.
Oh wow.
An efficient citizen makes an efficient transit.
Hold on, I gotta explore. Is there cheats for this game? Thought about it. I could be using that shit too. Mainly, like, I don't know, can I like fly? I want to just like break out of the level. Do I have the thing installed? No, I don't. Apparently no. At least not for this thing.
Any Gothic citizen found loitering after curfew will be detained by the Emperor's Guard. Curfew times will be announced 20 minutes prior to curfew.
have all of these? I was like missing some like concept art.
Embrace government technologies and crime.
Yeah. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, I wasn't like too crazy to get started on right away because I don't know if I want to like do all the playthroughs in one go. Because like if we try to do the emblems, probably want to have like all those playthroughs back to back. So you like memorize the game, right? If I stop like speed running, it's gonna be challenging and it's gonna be speed running. I can't get caught, I can't whatever, like it's yeah, and there's certain parts that are actually like a nightmare. Like this, yeah, those it can get pretty difficult. Like not just MGS1, but like all of them. Yeah, they all present their own challenges, and then the trophies are apparently different. I didn't really like confirm certain details, like whatever. I was just gonna wait until I get to it, but apparently, MGS2 is actually harder requirements than the one I did. And then MGS3 is harder in some sense, but it's different. I don't even know. And then one, I don't know. But yeah, I have options. I mean, I start with MGS1 maybe. Any allergies, bro? On drugs. Yeah, I'm kind of like shying away from the more challenging stuff, but like, you know, eventually. Kind of, yeah. Sometimes I just don't even feel like going through that frustration. Even if I do it like like you see how we played that Mario Wonder? I enjoyed that part, like doing all the just trying to do the hardest level or whatever. But like, it's one of those things that if it overstays its welcome, it can get pretty ugly. And it's like, I never really know for sure with certainty if I have it really in me in a given session to like secure a win or whatever. With a lot of those difficult games, it's like about just trying, just multiple attempts. Practice makes perfect. Every failure, maybe try to like make some adjustment, this, that, whatever, sure. And then it's just, as you do it, you'll really kind of get better at some parts of it. You'll minimize failure at certain parts where you probably shouldn't be failing. And it's just like, yeah, you learn the boss fight. But it's just also kind of like, sometimes the kind of experience I want out of the game, especially if it's story centric stuff too, it's like, oh yeah, I just want to get on by, you know, experience my movie disguised as a video game in form of Metal Gear Solid. So Metal Gear Solid, it's like, yeah, I'm like interested in the revisit on the front of like, yeah, the gameplay and all that, sure, but not necessarily the 100% experience, not necessarily the speed running, not necessarily like Big Boss Emblem or Fox Emblem or Markcore or whatever, whichever emblem I'm gonna be ending up going, or you're gonna be doing all the emblems. Like, it's just, yeah, it can get pretty crazy. Metal Gear Solid 100% can be some of the hardest, I think. The VR missions as well. I don't even know if I have to do all of them, if I have to do them all like first place or some shit, like when the time comes. And it's just like, they become games that I can just kind of actively work on. Not necessarily like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this all in the next like week or so, and it's me just like dumping like 100+ hours in the game. It's like, yeah, some of those games I'm feeling like it's not the optimal way for me to go about things. And even like I was saying, the marathoning, like, oh yeah, trying to just do the whole franchise back to back to back to back to back to back. It's like, that sounds good in some ways, but it also sounds bad in some ways. Burnout, and then yeah, it's like stuff of that nature is what I would worry about. Bad things, and then good things would be like, yeah, the lore is fresh, it's like seamless, like feels like especially for like Legend of Heroes, it could be pretty peak to experience all those games in like a close proximity within each other. But like realistically, bro, like 13 plus games, so you don't actually expect me to just like devote, because you could get burnt out like that. RPGs, maybe I could tolerate a bit better, so maybe I could marathon an RPG series more so than like you know, some other genre. But still, it still stands. It's just, I don't know for sure. Push come to shove, I just dip to a different game and come back to something later. But I don't want to like unnecessarily start this game, realize I don't really want to do it right now, and then start another game and realize I don't really want to do it right now. So yeah, I just kind of gauge my interests, look at some stuff, think about it, and then it's like, all right, you're up next. Phantom Blade Zero looks a lot like Beast and Ring. I get those games mixed up all the time. I wonder if people give it mixed reviews. I think it's the one by Game Freak I thought was the worser of the two, just off of like the whatever impressions were. The trailer was terrible, like terribly performing. Sorry, not that the trailer was terrible. Not that it was like wholesale terrible. No, it's just like, yeah, I think one of that I think it was the Game Freak one that had like performance issues in the thing, and I'm just like, in my head I'm like, dang, that's probably not, I don't even know if they'll like totally fix all that. I haven't even seen the reviews for it. I'd still be down to play that sort of game, but it's more like, you know, Phantom Blade Zero has a baby on his back. Oh, they're doing like, I get what they're doing. It's like the movies. Dude, with like, it's like those kung fu war movies or whatever, to like beat up everyone while like, you know, the protecting the baby. But yeah, I'm looking through the sales. The Mass Effect Legendary thing is on sale, but now it's like the higher price. Or wait, I don't even see it anymore. The lowest price I've seen, it hasn't gone back down to. I was gonna buy it the next time it pops up. Death Stranding Weary if story reminds me of Beast. Oh, Beast of Reincarnation. How do you? What's that story like? Yeah, that game for sure. Like, wait for sale. It would have to be like, you know. But like, eventually, I'm gonna run out of games. It might already seem like I ran out of games playing this shit again, but
Subject to public punishment and incarceration.
so yeah, they don't have Castlevania on sale. Too loud. People don't like the story or dialogue. It's hard for me to tell if I'll like a game like that until I actually like play it. Like if it's story, I can't like gauge it off the trailer.
City Transit Authority welcomes you.
Gameplay, I can.
We are a worldwide model
Better
of
gauge.
transportation efficiency.
Why? What did that game get again? It was like 70s, right?
More than disembarked property, passengers disrupting transport.
Yeah, I kind of want that new Castlevania I was saying earlier. Just, I don't know. I think that looks pretty good. I'm like itching for like something new, like a new Metroidvania. Oh, maybe it's a Metroidvania thing I have going on right now. Maybe that's why I want to play this game. Wait, is this the right way? Why am I always going the right way? Oh.
An efficient citizen
Sylvania
makes an
women.
efficient
Don't
threat.
kill me. Yeah, I hope that game, you know, does well. Yeah, I wanted to buy the collection, like even do the classic ones, the ones I'd never even like played or beat.
Any Kazakh citizen found loitering after curfew will be detained by the Emperor's guard.
Come on, am I stuck down here? She's gonna fall in love with Dracula. Just watch, she's gonna change the bad, but don't kill me. I don't even know story like circumstance. Man, I'm stuck down here. Was that locked? I don't want to redo all that. Whatever, it's okay. It doesn't even matter. No, I don't really know the. I already like forgot. She's like a Belmont or something. Like, I just mean purely just like the look and the gameplay and all that stuff. It's better than that Mercury stream one,
Tampering with government technology.
and that one I want to play too.
Subject to public punishment and incarceration.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess that's like high 70, low 80. would love to always be wrong and it's higher than whatever I say. Hey, Pooh. Take turbo. Take it. Take it. Take it. Hardcore. Oh yeah, this is the move you want to spam. You just spam that and you're Gucci, okay? For those, I want to know the secrets. Yeah, maybe I have like a Metroidvania thing going on right now. Because this game is like very short, very easy. Even hard mode is pretty easy considering what hard modes usually could be like. Oh yeah, we looped around. Oh, I can just go back down and get whatever's there. Why not? We're not speedrunning. Gave up on that so quick. This game is you know, I got my frames too. I'm like a frame FPS freak. I just need something over like 90 and I'm good. I probably can't even go back down. What did I miss there? Not worth a shot. But yeah, if you find anything on Steam worth noting sales-wise, might add it to the wish list. I think Metal Gear Collection I also got for like 40 bucks. Or did I pay 60? Why is this Dust Fade game I think I seen the trailer of that game and it was like super like iffy looking frames. So I was just, anytime I see performance issues in an actual trailer, I just kind of get uneasy. Okay, it's just how it is. Because in my head I'm like, I mean, they showed that to us and they're everyone's clamoring for it. Just, is there any real incentive for them to work all that out, or you think they'll just hand it to us as is? And in my experience, bro, it's like, yeah, it's usually gonna be just like the way the trailer was.
We are a worldwide model of transportation efficiency.
Do you have a demo? What, Dust Fade? You can do demos too. But I mean, we are like actually probably gonna buy Kingdom Hearts, so do I want Kingdom Hearts Copycat? I don't see a demo. I don't see a demo. I mean, hey, if it turns out good, then yeah, another game added to the list. There's like just so much games to keep up with, and it's like pretty easy for me to just like wait and see how, like, it comes out, let people, other people be the guinea pigs, pay whatever, and then give it a shot. And then anything that's like a problem, they'll complain about it. Hope, excuse me, hopefully it gets patched. I've been a glorified beta tester, buying all these games day one. So much lack of polish, so much game breaking bugs, so much bullshit. So I kind of just, it's not like the end of the world if I, they remove the demo. See, who's removing demos, bro? What's kind of evil? who who removes a demo? Nah, so far the short list is yeah, Kingdom Hearts collection for $40, slap on Beyond Two Souls for 150, Heavy Rain for 150. I might even play those. Those is like a story type of thing. Life is Strange, but that's too much. Ooh, Metro games. Let me see. Metro. Yeah, these look cheap. The whole collection is like $10. Persona games. I think I'm like I'm like overfilling my plate. I just saw the Kingdom Hearts sale and I just went like, crazy. But the only other tempting things right now is Ghost Recon Wildlands for $3 and Breakpoint, Ghost Recon Breakpoint for $4. But they're like the most base versions ever. And like, I don't know how it's gonna be if I want to like upgrade or something. Always rebuy Kingdom Hearts. So, well, I mean, I do too, but they almost got me with the Epic Games exclusive version. And I knew they'll eventually do Steam, so I just waited. I did not want to have to buy the game 2 times on PC. Get the Wildlands and Breakpoint, but get the ultimate versions, in my opinion. That's what I was saying. Like, I think, I know, at least for like, what do you call it? Like, what game was it? Like Division or whatever. I did end up like actually doing whatever year 1 content, like any bonus stuff. Something maybe I'll do, like, I don't know. They should just give it to me for free, bro. Just enough with this. Like, seriously. What's the difference between giving me it for free and all the benefits and goodwill that comes with giving it for free versus like $2, $3? Because like, I don't want to buy, like, I've tried Wildlands before. I liked it enough, not enough to buy it day one, do that, whatever. But like, for that price, I could see myself picking a game up and, but if it's like missing a bunch of stuff that I probably would want, that's in the definitive edition here. It says it's $32.49. I don't know if I wanna bother, because at that point it's like, oh, I'm paying $32 for this game. I should just pay $10 more and get like Claire 33. Love Division 1 and 2 sucks. It needs a 4-man team. Yeah, exactly. For, I know, at least for number 1, I needed people for yeah, we were doing, like, I don't remember what it was, like, it's like a fucking medicine pack. You like throw it. I was like the healer guy. Yeah, exactly. None of those games are worth that price for how old they are and active or not active, and just, yeah. But like, for shits and giggles, like, if they gave me the whole package for $3, that's like, that's how you get me to just try your game as like a Hail Mary when I otherwise wouldn't. Like, I'll just keep pushing it off. I'll just keep ignoring it. Breakpoint is only $12 for Ultimate. How come Wildlands is more? Isn't that weird? Wildlands is the older game. Breakpoint's the one I don't know anything about. And then, yeah, if I was like a betting man, waiting man, I could just wait these ones out too. I guess it's just a matter of if I'm actually gonna play it anytime soon to justify getting it now. Because Kingdom Hearts, I think I'm gonna play it soon if I buy it now. Like literally, it might, Kingdom Hearts 1 might end up being it might end up being the next game. And then MGS 1 is very close to happening, but I'm kind of daunted, like I'm like intimidated by the not that one in particular. It's actually 2 and 3 and 4. 4 in particular has certain segments that are like nightmare inducing. They just released a new update of Wildlands like 2 days ago. I think that's why. See, oh, that makes perfect sense. I thought the game was like, you know, if they had something new as an excuse. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. They'll get you in on like the vanilla edition or whatever, but then like I probably will like it. And I probably will want, maybe not, like I don't care about gun skins, like an extra mission or something, but if they like give me a whole ass vehicle or something substantial like that, or it's like entire like modes or like something like you need the year 1 season pass to actually like engage in some new thing they did, new map, new content, whatever, then that, yeah, that might be more worth. Then Heavy Rain. Yeah, Heavy Rain $1.50, bro. Like, how much cheaper do I want? Far Cry 5 is also dope. Well, yeah, I want to eventually get like all the games, but Far Cry 3 and 4 I'm looking to revisit, and then yeah, I'll definitely want to play the other ones. But Mousing Key, high frames, because those games are lookers. I remember I was like looking at the God rays in like Far Cry 4. Turbo, die. No. Yeah, this ain't no speed run at this point. I'm going back for a collectible. Or upgrade or whatever, sorry. That'd be worth.
Passengers disrupting transport efficiency will have their transit permit revoked.
Move it, fatty. Yeah, okay, health is worth. And then what? Do I just go to the bottom and take a short? Yeah, go to the bottom and shortcut up. I was hoping Resident Evil 1 would be on sale because like that series is gonna take me forever to play through at the rate I'm gonna be going. But better to get the shitty tank control ones out of the way. Yeah, they recently put Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 on Steam, the OG version, so literally I have one place I can get like the entire franchise, basically. Not the entire franchise, but still. It's the highest volume of games there. Yeah, they like, look at that. There's just so much games in this franchise. I don't know what to do. And I can't play, I for sure can't bulldoze them. I have to like paste them. And then, yeah, I can't not complain about tank controls. It's like basically impossible. Oh, we're going all the way back so I can get all this.
Benefit and prosper. Disorder will be terminated.
I prefer, RE2 remake, the over the shoulder. Modded controls too. I don't like tank controls regardless of top down fixed cameras or over the shoulder. It doesn't matter. They're all trash. What the hell is that? Yeah, those aren't really game. My relationship with the Resident Evil franchise is pretty unique compared to like other games I'm a fan of. I started off more as like a spectator of the games. I was chat before chat was a thing. I used to watch my brother play that game. It was like too scary for me. Tank controls and stuff made it worse, but even like just Resident Evil puzzle design, like just like the weird obscure, like you take a bird statue and like a medallion and like mix it together, you like, I don't even know. And then like it was literally until what the, am I confused? It all connects? Okay. What was I saying? I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatchamacallit? Resident Evil, right? Yeah, it was only until Resident Evil like 5 that I like officially kind of started to play them, follow them. I played 1 before that, but 2, 3, and 4? No. I beat Resident Evil 4 in preparation for Resident Evil 5. And that was like the Wii version. It was, oh, you're just imagine me aiming. That was like the best I could do. Have the aim be like Wiimote controls instead of the, you know? And even now on PC, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do there. If there's a way to map it to my mouse and aim that way, I might go opt for that. Oh, I've been here. Okay, so like, yeah.
Personnel in the district will be shot dead.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like weird. And now I kind of feel like I should go back and like officially get some playthroughs. Or even the, initially I was gonna do just remake 1. I was just gonna do remake and like, so Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake, but then it'd be weird because I would go backwards and play OG 4 and then OG 5. Well, there's only one 5, but like, you know, and then it'll just be 5, 6, and then 7, and then it'll like, yeah, 7, 8, 9, and then yeah, going from there. And then, or we'll do 4 OG and then 4 remake, or we would even skip OG 4, which I felt was kind of blasphemy the more I thought about it. So I was just like, all right, the correct way is release order every fucking version, or at least like an identifiable version of the game. It's not like I'm gonna literally play like 8 versions of one. There's like a DS version, a PS1 version, there's like a normal, there's a director's cut. Like, I don't know, bro. But now it's on Steam, even though the Steam one had issues, controversy because of what's that, what's it called, DRM, or so even that, I'm just kind of just waiting for PC mans to fix things. Even this game hasn't even crashed once. You know how much crashes I had for this game my first time playing on the PC version? They're crazy. I have a bad review of this game. on Steam officially. Like if I actually got annoyed enough to go and type out and write a review, which is like very rare for me. Usually I just don't care and move on. I'll just vocalize that I hate the game or so. Like I'll warn people, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna like sugarcoat if I like things or don't like things about a game. But like yeah, it's like the game was fine. The best version was the PS4 version that I played, and I'm sure any other console version of that game would be good too. It was just the PC version for whatever reason. Yeah, whatever, dude. It's too bad Castlevania's not on sale. I was like actually interested in Kingdom Hearts. That, and then yeah, alongside Metal Gear Solid, that would be like a good rotation. I'll like play Kingdom Hearts 1, MGS 1, a bunch of Castlevania games. Kingdom Hearts 2 is like one of my favorite games, but it's also like you know, played to death. What the? Oh, was that? Of the Kingdom Hearts games, I'm actually looking forward to like 3, because it's PC. I might like do mods or something. Who knows? And you know, don't forget, like the closer we get to Final Fantasy VII Revelations, I'm like randomly gonna do FF7 Rebirth on PC. I have to do it before that game comes out. And then yeah, like I don't know how long it'll take me to catch up with each franchise. There's a lot of Metal Gear games, a lot of Kingdom Hearts games, and a lot of Final Fantasies. Where are you? Oh, really? We're in the gutter, bro. Oh, I need an, there's an ability. Okay, whatever. I don't think I'm gonna come back and, like, actually get everything. Especially if there's no save slots like that. Because I can't really, like, get a proper save. If I want to play again, I have to, like, delete it. Overwrite it. And I know, yeah, like I said, I could copy it to, like, a folder or something, but I don't want to do that. I don't care enough. Fight that dragon, right? It's like an ice dragon. Or no, not yet. I know you fight something here. It's like I think it's the same type of dragon as that Rayquaza thing. Metal Rayquaza. How's this not? Really? Did I get this before? Wait, what? Brother, this game just tellied me back to the right? Come on. What do you think this is? Oh yeah, I forgot I have that move. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm like pretty indecisive sometimes. Especially when I give myself a billion options and like a bunch of them look appealing. Boss time?
This Strider is strong.
Too strong for you?
Not at all. But he has already defeated the North Wind.
The Grandmaster is resurrecting all of the winds. They will succeed.
They are not enough. Even with North, they are not enough.
Afraid they'll steal your prize?
No. I simply await the inevitable.
Forgot, I'm on PC now. Like, I can do the multitask stuff. I can literally have both games up. Yeah, I might want to play some Nintendo. I don't know. Something short. Maybe a platformer. Or maybe Secret of Mana. Maybe... Oh, maybe Zelda. Maybe I should do the Zelda now. 100%. So if I wanted to switch... Oh, okay. Sorry. Fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at sales. Oh, the Sonic racing game. Sonic, $20. That is. Oh, Far Cry. You're just saying Far Cry. Where's like the bargain bin, bro? Like $2. Like I want to see which games are like dirt cheap. I forgot how to use this store. Like, how do you even browse by price? Do they even let you do that? Bam, 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 bam. Go to store. Click on search icon with nothing on it in it. Oh yeah, there you go. Thank you. Dang, is that easy, huh? I didn't even think about that. Searching nothing. And then yeah, under $12. That's actually no, what's the lowest let's go with free. Let's just look at the free games. Zenless Zone Zero's on here now? Let me just add it. What the heck, bro? When did they add a Steam thing? Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they put all the Hoyoverse things here, because I don't really feel like installing another launcher. So that's cool. There you go. Boom, already. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Boom, add that shit. Done already. I forgot about that game. There's another one, isn't there? Sims 4? That shit's free? What the heck, bro? Just throw that in there. VR chat? Oh, dang, I didn't know VR chat's free like that shit, son. I didn't even have VR. I'll just add it anyways. What is this? Arena Breakout Infinite? Wait, they have a Resident Evil 4 collab? What is going on? What is this game? I've never heard of this in my life. No, they actually look like... Actually looks like them. What game is this? Arena Breakout Infinite is a high-stakes tactical extraction shooter where every decision matters. Fight, loot, extract, or lose it. I've never heard of this game in my life. And it came out last year. That's crazy. Here, let's just add this. How come I've never seen anyone talk about or play this game? Holy. Okay, well, whatever. Free games up the wazoo. I don't know where. Delta Force, no. E-football. Fans are desperate for football, but not that desperate. Dang, son. That's how Messi looks. Actually, not that bad for a free game. Maple Story. Brawlhalla. Oh, yeah. Brawlhalla. Why not? I could have sworn I had this in my list, but whatever. Guild Wars 2. Smite 2. Dark and Darker? Is that the game I'm thinking about? It might be. Isn't this like some hardcore dungeon crawler PvP? VE? VP? VE? My Hero game. Oh, these are dog. Okay, let's try $6. Under $6. Got Ghost Recon, both of those. XCOM 2, $5. $4.50. That's a good one. XCOM 2 bundle. Oh, yeah, they have all this DLC shit I might want. But, like, they're all more expensive. Why is the DLC more expensive than the game? What's wrong with these people? Okay, anyways, I can do this and play, alright?
Residents, there is an infiltrator in Cosmic. Rise up against this pest.
$20 for XCOM Ultimate Collection. It's 26 for me. That would give me XCOM 1. I don't recall. I could have sworn these weren't listed here before. But having, yeah, okay, whatever. All of them are on Steam. XCOM 1, $8.79. XCOM 2, $4.49. XCOM Within, all this next spooky. Never heard of Chimera Squad. I like that they, like, I think I could just buy 1 and 2, for example, and then just complete it, right? But yeah, that's not too appealing. If I were to get it, I would want all of the stuff. So it's not actually $5.50 we're looking at here. It's $26.14. It's missing Biru one. I don't even know what that means. It's missing something. So. You can like get those things ahead of time.
Observe what you reap if you defy the Grand Master.
I don't really know much about the XCOM games. I've tried both of them before. I remember them being like difficult.
You shall promise, little Strider, but you will not stop the wind.
Let's see what else they got. Car mechanic simulator. Oh, buckshot. Oh, that's the normal price. This game's normally $3.89. Ghost Recon Future Soldier. They have this on here? Holy. They are hard, and the super old XCOMs are pretty hard, but they have infinite money, iron glitches, and it makes the game way more fun. Yeah, I can see myself using those sorts of things then. But also, you know, try to like get good at that sort of game. Don't want me to like big brain it. Yakuza Kiwami? No, that's too much. Bro, I said under $6. Why is this here? $16. Yeah, let me just wish list all these. Yakuza 2, Yakuza 3, Yakuza 4, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 0, Yakuza -0. They're doing a full recon bundle with all recon games. Oh, that's what that ultimate was, right? I was like, I saw just a bunch of DLC stuff in there, so I wasn't. Saw like 2 main games. Oh, those are the, yeah, those are like the spin-off, right? So, oh yeah, I didn't even get all the Yakuzas there just now. That was just like the main line. Oh, Ghost Recon, Mafia 2. Five Nights at Freddy, Mafia. Are all these games bundled? We got a Mafia collection for 13 bucks. Mafia 1, 2 Classic. I played that one. Oh, 2 Classic is free? What the heck? Wait, no, what? Why did it say $0 just now? Oh, it's probably free if you buy that. Oh, okay, never mind. I get it. I added the demo by accident. How do I delete that? There you go. Just that. Okay, back to that. The Metro games are maybe appealing here. Plants vs. Zombies. Sonic Adventure DX? Wish list that. Do they have Adventure 2? Oh yeah, they have everything here. They have a Sonic Legacy bundle for $42. It's Adventure DX, Adventure 2, Adventure 2 Battle, Sonic the Hedgehog 4. No, never mind. This is not. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. But they have Generations. Which version? It might. Is that Generations game with Shadow like a remaster of the original Generations, or are they like a separate game? So I should play both Generations. Oh yeah, inside. $3. They should just give it to me for free. Oh, Splinter Cell. The old games. Too expensive, but yeah, okay. Wish list. Endor tomorrow. Yes. Dang, Conviction's on here too. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna eventually buy the Splinter Cell games. They have all of them here. Pandora Tomorrow, Chaos Theory, Double Agent, Conviction, and Blacklist. I'm more like I need to actually play the original ones, but like I like the newer ones too. Like Conviction, you're like shooting out lights just in the darkness. It's co-op too. I played that whole game co-op. It was good times, man. Even Blacklist, also pretty sick. So yeah, yeah. Dang, Steam has everything, bro. Like it's like Steam is like the Void for video games. It's like they might try their hand at like a console release for this game or that game, and then eventually they'll do a Steam release, and then all those console releases, those consoles are over, but the Steam release is just perpetually just, you know, it's just keeping up to date. You'll get a patch here, there, maybe. You build a new PC down the line, it can play all these old games somehow, some way. there's any issues, you already know the people are on it. If it's not the devs that are on it. So you kind of have like a lot more fail-safe type of, you know? No, I don't even know what any of these games are. This is like Dog Water Town. I see Limbo though. Limbo. These are just like, yeah, it's just like indie games. Yeah, let me double check here. I wish this. It's not other things, right? Even Final Fantasy 11's on sale. Dang, son. I'm tempted. Maybe someday. I'd rather do 14 first. Let me look at the sales history of those two games. If those two games are around that same price point, I won't buy them. I'll just buy Kingdom Hearts. If it's like the first time it's ever been that low, then I can either wait still or... Where's the Steam DB? Here. So Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain. Lowest price ever was 150 Canadian. It has actually been $3 for the past for pretty long, actually. Not that long, but oh, it might go even cheaper at... Yeah, it was last year was $750, and then they dropped it $5.99, then they dropped it $2.99. Within a year they dropped it twice. $2.99, and then now this year they dropped it again, $150. Before you know it, that's gonna be like 99 cents. Yeah, and plus I know like spoilers for Heavy Rain, not the other game. So yeah, not this one. We'll probably just skip it. This will be like if I'm desperate and bored out of my mind and I need something like this. Beyond. Lowest price. Oh, that was painful. Ow. Okay, 150. This was $8.99 in 2024. Dropped down to $7.50. Wow, it just dropped from $7.50 to $3, and then it's been that for a while, and then it dropped again. Or no, it's been $3 ever since. So yeah, with this one I can wait too. So yeah, it's looking like I'm gonna buy Kingdom Hearts Collection, $40. Let me just buy it now. Oh no, I can wait. All right, back to this game. Wait, is that the right way?
You are quite a nuisance, Strider, but you will fail. Like the others. We are coming, Strider. The winds will scour in the city and stretch the flesh from your bones.
Come on, bro. Yeah, I might pick like another short game platformer or Kingdom Hearts 1 or something. I don't know. I'm thinking. Kingdom Hearts isn't gonna be too problematic, I think. 100%. I have like you know, just think I have strats. Stop, man. Stop it. I have to use my superpower. Secret? Oh yeah, I need ability. And of course I can fall all the way down. And of course they respawn.
Strider, we will crush you until there is not so much as a smear of you left.
Last time. Who that? Chun-Li? Mang Pu? Nang Pu?
Another strider. There must be a whole village of them somewhere.
You will not even see me come, assassin.
You bested me once before.
Oh, you want to go through? Or come on.
One of my cannot stop.
No. Ah. Or her man.
Is not the end, Strider. The winds will heal me. I will return.
I will return. Double jump, thank you. Good old Metroidvanias. Good old Metroidvanias. Trash. Going to jail now. What's going on? Oh, that was weird. What was that? Is this how the speedrunners do it, bro? They like just fucking just press a bunch of buttons and like flip through.
The worker must perform his duty to the Empire.
Is that a red bar?
The worker must perform his duty to the Empire.
Wait, really? I'm sure a speedrunner can figure that out.
Labor is free. Labor is progress.
You get it? Not gonna save you much time, but I just realized they might be bundled together. And they are. Like all their games, Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain, and Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, I didn't play that one. Price of individual pieces, $14.66. Bundle discount, 10%. Oh, I'd rather Detroit Become Human also be $1.50. It would literally make more sense to just buy them separate. Like, or at least 3 out of 4 of them, because Detroit's the most expensive. Ironically, that's the one I would want to play. Yeah, okay. No.
Labor is free. Labor is progress.
Look at my health is almost full already, huh? We've been getting those. Yeah, the game's like, you know, I think it can't be that bad if I'm like actually just dropping playthroughs on it. Just his movement and the fighting and stuff alone. It's like, yeah, even just going through the motions of exploring the map and like finding all your like Metroidvania type of upgrades and completion is. And then yeah, there's like no added pressure of like, you know, playing on a harder mode, which like I said, it's not that hard. And then or like a speed run. Speedrun's worse for me. The added pressure to just do everything as fast as possible and
I have been in communication with the Grand Master. He wishes to engage your services.
He should have come to me first. Prices have gone up.
You get the man, and you will have your price.
Send the contract.
Done. Your target is in the military ring.
remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Maybe we should play Mafia games. $12. I don't know. Not bad prices. These are terrorists. come on. Can't get it. There you go. What was his health? Oh, okay. Yeah, I should be using the thing more. Yeah, hell. Ah, come on. Yeah, we never even got like a different weapon or element or whatever. Whatever you consider it.
Moving to target.
Access denied.
Yeah, we'll be back here anyways. Boss. Boss. Who's that? Solo unmatched bounty hunter.
Strider, you have been marked a danger to the state. Surrender or face the consequences. Not so great, Armor Strider.
Think I give a shit? No. Bitch. Look at him, so cool. And oh yeah, we reflect bullets. Okay, whatever, dude. It's not even all that. Wait till we get like the boomerang thing and the launch thing and the
We have lost visual on this target. Loyal minions of Miguel remain here. Times of crisis require bold invasion. Engage the Impruder with all your might.
okay. Can I do anything? Not really. No, really? Come on. Let me squeeze on by. Yeah, this is like, I don't know. This is like pretty fun to go through. Especially if you ain't crashing. I like when you have the game crash like 50 plus times and then you play it and it's smooth. It's like that itself is like such a great improvement. Ow. Tesla final boss tower. We have to do those 3 things and make our way back. Realistically, should be able to beat this in one stream. I'm just here to just, I don't know, just put a quick playthrough, have my fun.
All intruders must not escape.
Turbo!
Lockdown in cell block 4.
stranger. You, yes, you are a Strider. I've seen you guys before. I've seen him here when...
What do you know of Striders, prisoner?
So, you are a Strider. My prayers have been answered. My message received.
What message?
You will never enter the tower, though. Not unless you destroy the links. Yes, the links.
What links? Speak clearly.
Technology is the link. I made it. But now I sit. You need the Black Marketer.
Where is this Black Marketer?
He dwells in the underground. He leads the rebellion, protects the citizens. Technology, unlock, assassination, yes! Freedom.
Yeah, this game I can like easily autopilot.
Security protocols have been overridden by outside sources. All personnel protect all access points to the gauntlet.
Pilot, Black Marketer.
Oh.
Initiating program subject disposal testing program 6502. Test program begin. Test program in progress. Test subject active.
Yeah, they're both gonna. Yeah, they're gonna both go to the same place. I don't really care to explore every nook and cranny. Like mapping every nook and cranny. I don't think there's like a reward in the other path. Just choose a route.
Test program inconclusive. Test subject active. Test program execute. Test program unsuccessful. Subject remains. Test program activate. subject active.
Oh man.
Begin.
Works for me.
Test program complete. Processing data. Test program unsuccessful. Subject remains.
Yeah, like you can go back and map all that out, but who cares? Especially I'm probably gonna delete the save if they're overwriting. Like I like games with a lot of save slots, or like the save is always building, and then like it lets you like chapter select and change difficulties on the fly. So it's just like one save. You can just go any point in any difficulty, any part of the game or whatever. Kunai.
Restricted area.
Yeah, right, bro. What do you think this is? A Platinum Games game? Oh, this is the right way. I'm like kind of confused. Okay. Wait, what? How am I always like going the wrong way? So, I'm lying when I say something like that. What do you mean? I'm always accidentally going the right way. Oh. Seems. What am I? Yo, come on. How? I can't. I'm like so bad at video games. How, bro? Like, yo, holy, bro. Such an easy jump, dude. Like, holy. Wow, we're almost max health. Come on. Yo, I'm like struggling on the platforming here. Can a guy just play a video game or what? Cats. Cats in the hat. Cat in the hat. Oh. Wait, yes. Boy, your cat died? Really? Are you talking about the same one where you said they're like old? Thanks, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that, the cat age. That sucks. No, I'm just playing. It's like a random. I'm just randomly doing this. I had it, I played it before on stream. I guess I deleted the things. The VODs. But yeah, man, honestly, like, part of it, like, I wouldn't say it's like my pet or whatever, but like, you know, we had pets in the family, and one of the hardest things for me is to deal with like something bad happening to them, or like, yeah, something bad. For me, like, I say all the stuff about like cats and dogs and yada yada. If money were no object, maybe I would want a cat or a dog or yada yada. But it's also kind of like, you know, the responsibility, like forming attachment, and then like, I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't take care of them as good, give them as great as life they deserve. Can't even take care of myself. How am I gonna take care? But like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Used to have a rabbit and a hamster. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I wanted something like short to play. I was like looking through my Steam games and I just saw Strider. I'm like, yeah, why not? Let's just play through it again. It does not take long. This is definitely less than like, well, right now we're at 1 hour 21 and the stream's at 3 hours. Like, probably by the time it's like, I don't know, like 7 hours, I'll be done. Depends how much I gap. I feel like gapping right now. I'm tempted to like look at the sales again. But yeah, it's looking more and more like I'm gonna do Kingdom Hearts. I was hoping I'd find something else. I was like hoping Castlevania was on sale. That would be good. It'd be Castlevania, Metal Gear series, and Kingdom Hearts series, and I'll like rotate through them. Or maybe even like Legend of Heroes or something. Yeah, because $40 for the Kingdom Hearts collection is like, is basically where I would want it. Because back then I bought the collection, the 3 collections for the same price. Now it's the same price, but also including 3. It's like, yeah. And I don't expect to go like cheaper than 20 or whatever. Something unrealistic. Super greedy. Which one is this? The upcoming one, the PS3? No, I don't even understand why they're doing that one again. I don't because the collection. I have the games. Actually, hold on. I'm kind of curious. Oh wait, whoa. Am I not gonna be able to get this? Okay, we'll just leave that alone, I guess. Yeah, there's a collection. You're now that you say it, I'm like thinking about it. It's like, yeah, why? I was looking at the pre-order page for PSN. It had like new art and stuff too. It had like a controversy, like some AI usage or something. PSN. I don't get it. Has Donald with 5 fingers. That's exactly what it was. It was like AI. Oh my god. No, I just don't understand the point of it. It's a value pack bundle featuring 3 collections, 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, and 3 in Remind. Platform exclusive Keyblade Midnight Blue included with purchase. Because I know Switch for sure needs a better version of these games, because they're doing like some cloud streaming versions. It's actually blasphemy. But PlayStation, I already have these games on PlayStation. Why are they And it's $100 too. Like on Steam, the whole thing's for $40.
Stand your ground. End this strider's attack.
It is madness. I'm gonna try to Google it. I'm seeing stuff like PS5 enhancements, but like, you already know the version I'm buying for sure is the Steam version. I'm just curious. What, this game has legal trouble? That's why there's no sequels? I was asking earlier, like, or I was saying, like, oh, they should make another one of these. I don't know why they don't. I thought maybe mixed reception or like, you know, poor sales. But yeah, this game has definitely grown on me the more times I played it. Especially after trying to speedrun it a bunch. You like tend to appreciate like his movement. Character designer Moto Kikaku didn't agree with Capcom. Okay. So you know about this. There's info on this, huh? Like, I just didn't really know. I just... Yeah, because Capcom's like doing a pretty good job with their other stuff, so a Metroidvania sequel to this is like the older Strider games are kind of different, right? Oh, I hope I don't forget this. Whatever, dude. I Google Kingdom Hearts Collection PSN or whatever, and it's like people also ask, why do autistic people like Kingdom Hearts so much? Oh my god. It's gotta be like the story, the acid trip story. They can make sense of it. Yeah, no one seems to know for sure here. Yeah, there's like some pre-order bonus Midnight Blue Keyblade, but I swear I had that Keyblade already. Probably just giving it out again. I mean, it's not as lazy as their Switch version, that's for sure. Damn, this franchise is fucking crazy. So just look at the list of the games and the collection names. Just feel like you have to be some kind of insane to look at this and like want to buy it. Wait, the Switch version has an exclusive Keyblade too? Each platform has an exclusive Keyblade. The Switch one has like a red one. PlayStation has the Midnight Blue. I could have sworn I've seen that before. And then Xbox has a green one. Steam has a Dead of Night one. Yo, that actually looks dope. So wait, I have to buy... Wait. What? There's 2 Kingdom Hearts collections on Steam? Is that what that means? Like, what does it mean, the midnight... Sorry, or whatever, the black... How do I get that black Keyblade? Unless it's referring to this version of the game. Not seeing anything. Okay, well... Yeah, hold on, BRB. Google it. There's nothing different. It's like, because the Kingdom Hearts I have on PlayStation, it's the PS4 version, so they're just like, I guess it'll be faster loading. Like SSD benefits probably apply. Hold on, I'm chilling. Oh. Give me a sec. But yeah, it's looking like I am gonna get Kingdom Hearts, but I was just wondering if there's anything else I want to add on before I go through with it. I was tempted to do Heavy Rain and thing because $1.50 is kind of like, you know, it could be an enhanced port that allows 4K. Oh, wait, I think I could have sworn the PS4 one already was doing that, but I'm probably wrong. Something, it's not like, and it's probably not like a substantial benefit. Like if they had the frames issue, there was issues in the PS3 version of the collection that it's like when you transform, it'll like hang for a little bit, but like they fixed all that. It's not like they had to do anything like that. For the only version that's like really justifiable is the Switch 2 version, because people on Switch 1, that version of Kingdom Hearts is like just the worst. It's not even, it's literally cloud streaming. It's weird because the Switch could definitely run Kingdom Hearts. And then the Keyblade that you get, bonus Keyblade, they have an exclusive one for Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. The Steam one, Steam doesn't have that collection the way it's presented on PlayStation 5, Switch 2. It's more like you buy Kingdom Hearts 3 with the Remind DLC. That's what gets you the Keyblade. So apparently just buying it on Steam, like the available version that's a part of the sale for $40, that would get me the Steam Keyblade. Audio gets dimmed and muffled. That kind of rings a bell. There's like, anytime there's like issues like that where it's like, let's say it's not the biggest deal, like the one I'm talking about where you transform and he'll literally just be frozen in that for like that one was pretty annoying, but they fixed that. But yeah, $40 is like the perfect price for this. I don't think it'll go to $20. $30 is like down the line maybe. Yeah, I can do Tales, Star Wars as well. Star Wars is like what? Like, it's like a Souls game, right? I don't even know if that's like actually accurate. Hold on. Sorry. Let me finish this. Have any of you guys played Chained Echoes? The game that's like, you know how they have all these games that's like trying to ride off Chrono Trigger's coattails, like, oh, it's a base in homage to Chrono Trigger, inspired by Chrono Trigger, and then like a bunch of the ones I tried were just not, it's it's like RPG, decent RPG, was just not. And then out of the bunch of them, I've heard Chain Echoes is like good, and then Sea of Stars, and then even the Metacritic for that backs it. So it's like, okay. I know which parts of Kingdom Hearts 3 I'm gonna find like more engaging than others. The stories kind of lost me ultimately. I'll still enjoy it, like, you know, try to grasp it. But yeah, the gameplay side stuff I actually do like. Some of I like Toy Story, Disney World, Frozen. I didn't mind some of the stuff they got there. His Ultima, yeah, that shit's crazy in that game. And then the DLC data, I like all the data battles in that game and Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, I bought Chain Echoes. It's like, oh, it's like Chrono Trigger, and then Metacritic's like 90 something. It had DLC come out recent. I don't know how recent. 7th of August. Yeah, pretty recent. So yeah, there's DLC I can get for the game. Oh, the Pirates of the Caribbean world. I forgot about that. I liked how the graphics in that game look nice too. I remember they're having trouble on like the engines. What was it? Was it Luminous? And once they switch to Unreal, like starts like, you know, reasonable development times, all that. Like, people like to make fun of them because they took forever for Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 15. But like, I don't know, like their turnaround with Revelations has me kind of like hopeful. They can do a multi-plat release like that. PC, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. It's like, okay, maybe Final Fantasy 17 will be multi-plat like that too. I don't know. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. You see, like the Disney worlds, I get fed up of them rehashing the story, but like worse. So in a way, like the Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of has like the best versions of like I don't know, like Agrabah or whatever. Like, and then 2 has some stuff there, but like for after that, it's like hard to care. What, Forspoken? That's that girl. It's a Square game, right? Didn't it, like, people like shit on it? She's like running around, like flying around or something. But yeah, I have like so much good games on PC I can potentially play. And then yeah, Wolverine's coming out eventually. I don't know if my brother's probably gonna buy Wolverine. I might be able to play it. I don't care if I like pay one it like that, but it'd be nice if I could play it. Forspoken has a cat? Just add that into wish list. Why, even those games, if they're like, I'm not like one of those people that, oh, we got a 70 Metacritic, I'm not gonna play it or whatever. I'll still like watch it, see what they're saying about it, and then if there's like a chance I might like it, then yeah, it's still like on my radar. It's not necessarily like off the table, but that game I don't really know much about it. I heard about it, saw some stuff about it. Here, let me see. Kingdom Hearts 2 started you getting allergic to JRPG. That one's like action. Holy, Forspoken is $93. Oh, this is the red flag I talked about. There's a couple of games that thought they can charge more than like the $89.99 default. That's the default price for us. And it's like, that's basically like a red flag. The only company that can do that right now, it's not the only company, but like Rockstar can do it, Atlas with Persona games, Metaphor, Fantasia, they could charge $93.49. But when I saw that game Godfall charge $93.49, there was like this other game, I don't remember the name, and then now this one too. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's not like a rule or whatever, but it's like something I'm noticing. It's like a correlation. It's like these guys want to nickel and dime me an extra $3.50. Yeah, like the Star Oceans are a good example of like that. Star Ocean 5, actually enjoyed it despite it being like a 50 whatever Metacritic. And yeah. Ooh, shit. Forspoken is a meme that it can close a game studio imagination power. Why did the studio actually close? Because yo, Square is like, I don't know what Square's gonna do, but they're like publisher for all these other games and stuff, but they kind of, I don't know what the word would be, like consolidate. They like got rid of, like, they're not handling Tomb Raider anymore, I think. Hitman. I wouldn't mind if they just kind of focused on non-Western stuff they have. Luminous Studio got shut down after Forspoken fail. Yeah, see? They even had like their big flop with Avengers. It's not like I wanted them to fail their attempt on that, but oh no. I found it. They spent that's like one of their biggest budgets. The budget for that Avengers game is like around the same, well, around the same mark as FF7 remake. Balan one. Oh, that's like the guy flying around. Another game where you're like flying around, coincidentally. Yeah, if the game flops too, like they gotta put that on like extreme sales, like around the clock. Like the game's default price should never even be the full $93.49 that I just saw. Marvel Avengers. Oh yeah, it did get it got it's like not there anymore, right? I think I saw something for even Guardian of the Galaxy. That one I might have maybe liked. Forspoken? Here, let me check. I can tell you the sales history and like the odds of them going whatever prices. Lowest price for Forspoken is like 28 Canadian. It has been going for that price. It's actually been going on sale for that same $28 price since 2024. So basically, if you ever want to buy it, yeah, if you ever want to buy it, like literally the price has been the same when it discounts. But you know what? I think this would mean that it's like sooner rather than later, it's going to go even lower than what it says right here. Because this is a 70% discount, $28. It was August 4th, June, April, March. Yeah, pretty frequent. This would be definitely, yeah, just wait it out. Because it's been 2 years and it's still doing that same 70%. It's like bound to be something more of a discount in the next like maybe year. This is what I do. I'm out here analyzing sales. Yeah, 28 bucks. I would not buy that for that. That game? What do you even get on Metacritic? For games where it's like maybe a hit or miss potentially, it's like, yeah, anything over 30 is non like. Yeah, Forspoken got a 64 Metacritic. Holy user scores 4.3. PC versions 59. Oh, it's a PC. It's only PC PS5, huh? Your Steam regional price is 17 cheaper. You said you're like what? Like, I forgot where you were. You're like German or some shit. Nah, I would think they would do like a more extreme discount, but yeah, the game's 3 years old almost, or no, 3 years old, going for 4. They're desperate. They're like trying to get as much of their money back, probably. Hesitant to, you know, once you dip it down that much, then it's kind of like the new normal. But yeah, Gears of War 1 was 12 bucks. That was appealing. The Ghost Recon games were appealing. But it's just the base version, so maybe not. And then Heavy Rain and that other Beyond game with like bargain bin prices like $1.50. That's low, like 50 cents or $1 is like the only 2 lower options, and that's just me being greedy. So it's just like, oh, do I really want to play this now? That's the main question. You're from Indonesia. I'll try to remember it. I'm probably not gonna remember that, but yeah, we got people all over the world coming here. I don't know where. I thought most of the people that show up to my streams would be like, I don't know, American. Not even Canadians. Just American. Just like, I seen the percentages. It's like a good amount is American, and then Canadian, and then everywhere else. That way. Oh. Boss, right? One of the Pooh sisters. All 3 of the Pooh sisters.
We are prepared. You don't stand a chance.
Tong Pooh. Stop.
Caused a lot of trouble to my sister.
Saying Strider out here just moving elite, bro. Just elite movement. That's what I'm saying. Look at us. I'm here fucking dodging everything. Oh no. Focus, dude. I'm saying, look at this shit. I feel like a sicker man playing this guy. Fuck out of here.
Revel in your false victory.
mean false victory? Y'all getting manhandled right?
You will never stop our Lord. He is everything, rules everything, even you.
No, it is you who will always be his servant.
Yeah, what he said. Excuse me. Stop. Stop it. Guess not. I actually bought this game for someone who's never played Metroidvania before. It took him 2 hours to realize he can open a map. Don't kill me. I mean, it's not like Hollow Knight. You gotta like get a map or whatever. Can't remember how Hollow Knight's like. It's like badges or yeah, it's like badges. You don't even start off with like a map. What did that even do? Stop that, right? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, okay. There you go. We're like getting all of those. I mean, I'm not really gonna need them to like beat a boss or whatever, but not this way. Trash. Why did I press that button? Stop it! Stop it! Holy, why am I getting beat up by everything?
Access denied.
I mean, I wouldn't say this is like one of like the best Metroidvanias or whatever, but as far as Metroidvanias go, it's like solid, you know? Stop. Don't kill me. I think I already got stuff like that, but you never know. I might be picking up stuff I've missed from other playthroughs. calling me a terrorist? Am I like mishearing what this guy is? Yeah, like the combat movement, like his weapon, like it's just basically different elements, but like it has one's like a boomerang effect, one's like a heat blade thing, ice blade thing. I had a hard time with how small the view can be. You see me like constantly consulting the map. I lose my bearings pretty quick. But like everything's fast. I like when a game's like fast and responsive. Like if the player is just able to do all these inputs really fast, the game's like keeping up with it. Like look what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'm a game over, so I'm like gonna skip save points and shit. It's not like the other games we're playing where like every chance I can get, I'm gonna save. This is the okay. Yeah. Don't have that yet. Too bad Castlevania's not on sale. I kind of wanted to go through all of them and like maybe even get that new one day one. Did I replay Rondo of Blood? Yeah, I did. I got 100% in that one. Beat it with Maria, Richter, whatever. That's in-game 100%, not achievement 100%. I think I might have skipped a miscellaneous thing or two. I think I did the main hardest thing in that game, which was beating the thing with Richter. Maybe I'm misremembering. And then yeah, I even did Symphony of the Night. And then randomly I did Harmony of Despair, the multiplayer one, even though it's dead. R.I.P. If they ever make that game again, I'd buy it. I'd play online. Did I got that one before? Like, when you go, where is it? It's not even here, is it? No, it wouldn't show here. It'd be in the menu. Oh, we played this recent enough that like I basically remember most of this. Even the bosses and stuff. Flow of the game. No.
This is it. Be vigilant and you will be rewarded. The time of our return to Cossack is at hand.
restricted area.
An intruder has been detected within our walls. Please remain calm. Our defenses will protect us.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell if I got these in another playthrough or not, because I was missing stuff. And then like actually 100%. Come on. I did platinum it, but the platinum doesn't actually require you to get all those concept art things. I don't think so. I think it's just map completion, like the power-ups and stuff. It's hard to remember if the game's achievements make you actually get everything. Pretty common that they don't. They'll like you leave something out.
Hold fast, true citizens. This threat may be more than it seems. True citizens of the underground.
Yeah, the main thing for this is the beating it on hard mode and then 4-hour speed run.
This threat is not the spawn of the evil one.
Yeah, see, even exactly. They have these two other modes. There's no achievements that make you go and do those modes. Beacon run and survival, I think, or something. We just saw it. I don't have to do no resets either. I can just play the game. Or back when I had the battery life depleting on the Switch, I wouldn't even be able to play a Switch game that long.
So, you are the one causing the disturbance? The enemy of the enemy is my friend. How can I help you, friend?
A deranged prisoner told me you know of technology. A key.
The temple key, yes?
A key to the tower.
To enter that, you'll need a key to a key. You'll need to access the Gravitron.
Time is short. Where can I find this key?
Nothing is free. Not even for you, Strider. You eliminate the beast that brings us terror, and the key
I have some
is
really good
yours.
games lined up though. Holy. Just looking at it.
I shall destroy you.
Spider-Man, Tales and Symphonia, Witcher potentially. Witcher, it's mainly the first game that's like gonna be rough. Number 2 I think is gonna be good for me, and then number 3 I already know is like goated. Dude looks like Shinobi. Are you talking about Shinobi, that PS2 game? That game was sick. I think it was hard too. That's like the one where the guy's like teleporting, making like a shadow clone. Yeah, the super long red scarf. He's like running on walls and shit and teleporting. I'm surprised they never like brought that game back. That game was actually sick. Kind of a one of a kind too. A game on the PS2, dude. Why did it sound like that? I remember it was like hard. I don't think I beat it. And that I would have played in the PS2 era, so that's like so long ago. There's a bunch of games on PS2 that's like not really like the Shadow Hearts games, Xenosaga games, God Hand. On GameCube, Dreamcast, there's Skies of Arcadia. What is it? Oh yeah, the zombie thingies. I'm gonna go to the store in 3-4 hours, get some mega garbage candy. Yeah. I just finished all my. I have Sun Chips. That's it. I had candy, but I'm like trying to cut down and stuff. My health is like not the greatest. Oh, chill, what the hell? This is making me want to play Left 4 Dead now, because we're fighting zombies. Left 4 Dead 2 is like one of the greatest pick up and play games. Stop it! Oh, wait. Annoying. No, I can't 100% those. Too grindy and also difficult, time consuming. You definitely need like people to play with. Unless some of those things are possible solo. But like expert mode stuff. And then yeah. Also buggy too. If I ever get like bugged on an achievement, it's like it's a wrap. Woo. Oh, I have to go back, bro. Why am I going this way then? Fuck, bro. Am I going? Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way.
Access denied.
second game, you talking about Left 4 Dead? Yeah, that's like the best one. They haven't really like topped that game for that type of game. Back 4 Blood apparently is not as good as Left 4 Dead 2. I played it a little bit, but I didn't play long enough to be able to tell. And then like modded Left 4 Dead was like more enjoy. Like if you're playing just 4 people, yeah, if you're just playing 4 people, that's one vibe. When you play modded and it's like 16 players and it's like more than one tank spawning, it's like super chaotic. Like this guy's here, this guy's there. It's like, I don't know, it's like very lively. It is kind of like brain dead though. Like it's zombie games, even COD zombies. It's like you play it. I don't know, like how many more hours of my life do I want to spend, you know, doing circle method training a zombie or whatever. I want to play those too, but those are like, I don't know. Single player games are appealing because I could literally just do all this stuff myself. When it comes to those games, unless I'm playing casually, it's one thing. But if I'm like trying to do an objective, like, oh, Easter egg, co-op achievements, like for COD, it's like zombie Easter eggs, getting like the 3 stars and the co-op stuff. I forgot what the mode's called. Special, I don't even remember what it's called. Been playing Deep Rock Galactic. I've never heard of that game. Last achievements are so grindy. Yeah, grinding achievements are basically just like, yeah, non-contender achievement killers for me. And then this is coming from someone who would do. I did Seriously 2.0. If anyone knows who knows what that achievement is, you know I can do a grind. Okay, I've done the time.
You are indeed a true
warrior. Just shut up.
And I, a man of my word. Here is your key.
Yeah, anytime that gets called into question, I'll just be like, yeah, buddy, I killed locusts for like several days.
The Gravitron is the key to his tower. It's located deep within the temple.
Tell me of this Gravitron.
The first prototype has been buried deep in these underground caverns. It will be difficult to disable, but I can tell you the sequence.
I do not intend to disable it. I intend to destroy it.
Well, that is an option.
$275 hours invested. Holy, that's a lot of hours. Not like the 270, but 500, 700. Yeah, anything over 1,000 hours, like I have to like the game. Like Star Ocean 4, it was like 500 to 1,000 hours. It's probably more optimized now, but like that game was like kind of mid for me. And it's like, yeah, to commit to, I must really love Star Ocean series at that point, like out of like some obligation to do it. Like maybe that'll happen to me with a Final Fantasy game or like a Tales game, but that one, no, not so much. I used to be able to grind, but now I just watch stuff for turbo emulate. Yeah, exactly. That's the life right there. 100% just overwhelms me now because a lot of times I want to stat maxing. Yeah, that's even worse. You're like making it worse on yourself. Stat maxing's like above and beyond. You're like in the same ballpark as those perfect inventory motherfuckers. And then even perfect inventory, there's crazy people that would want one of every item. That's me. That's as far as I'll go. But other people will try to find a way to get 99 of everything if it's possible in the game. Like if you can steal a sword, they'll steal 99 of those swords off of like the thing, and it's like, yeah, y'all are yeah, like one of every type or like a couple of some things. If you're like, if the game has a crafting system, it's like, yeah, okay, I want one of everything or more than one of like the initial things to make one of the later things. Like in Tales of Vesperia. Where am I going now? Brother, I wasn't even listening. Trust, I'm a story guy in games, but this, you could tell I can size up a story pretty good. It's just like these games is like it just gets me. They're just trying to get you through the objectives. Nothing too crazy. Not invested in the overarching story. Not invested to the characters. Not invested to any of the villains. Not like the Pooh sisters. I don't give a fuck. Mainly want the God gear for all the party members. Yeah, like got the best. Not even like I wouldn't even care about getting literally everything now. It's more like get whatever I need to beat like the things. But that's like, yeah, like Star Ocean. That's kind of how I've been rolling. There's no way I'm doing battle trophies. I'm okay with like a challenging thing, like it's about execution, mastery of a fight, whatever. But if it's like, oh, you gotta grind and your numbers aren't as high, you're like doing yourself a disservice. He's just gonna one-shot you because your defense is 5,000 and he's like, you know, you need like 9,000 defense. Or you can just learn to beat him without getting hit. And then your defense could be anything. If that's even possible. Some bosses like, oh, he has a move that you can't avoid. So it's like, yeah. It's always some nonsense. Something's always something you got to problem solve. Oh. Yeah, it's really just trying to make time for the good content, the satisfying stuff to complete. Every now and then I'll be like perfectionist OCD, get all the Ubisoft towers, talk to all the NPCs, collect all the collectibles, collect all the little Korok shits. I didn't realize they're just, the Koroks in Zelda are just shitting all over the place and just getting like little turds. We're going back, right? They gotta make me a voice actor in one of these games. I've seen people play like some game where you're like voicing the animals. I would play that game. You're like voicing like all these like farm animals. Like the cat goes moo. There's all these like streamer games. I'll see a clip on it. It's like I would play that, but then like, you know, just time flies. And before I know it, I'm just like interested in something else. I get that. Yeah, we'll be done this game before you know it. Oh my god. It's like a random throwaway playthrough. I was looking for something short, like a platformer. Like, that's why I was looking for Mario, Donkey Kong, Tropical Freeze, whatever. And then I ended up going with Mario Wonder. And then now we're done that. We played something. Metal Gear 2 were also pretty short games. And I'm just like, shit, what do I play next? And I saw this game. I'm like, wait, didn't I already play it? And then I deleted my VODs for this, or my video for this, whichever. And I'm like, alright, let me just shit out another playthrough. I'm like a speedrunner. Yeah, that's the game. That's the game. It's like the streamers are on that for sure. Some pretty funny clips. There's people voicing over like movies. I don't know if that's like a game that you do that in, or if that's like a website thing people are using. How come I can't open it? Did I get this? Oh, I got this and I didn't realize, bro. I need to pay attention. I could have got all this other loot. Fuck, do I want to go back? There's like one here. I think that was one too. Yeah, whatever, dude. We're not 100%ing this shit. 100%. No, it's already too late for that. Well, it's not even missable like that, actually. At the end of the game, you have to come back everywhere. Metroidvania logic, all those like abilities you need to access whatever. But nah, I don't know. This is like a random casual playthrough. This is actually way more options than anything I've had on PlayStation, and actually Nintendo was a lot of options too, but PlayStation specifically. Doesn't help that I'm buying stuff here. What? Oh yeah, it closes. Yeah, there are linear ones, but they're like a good amount of stuff you like. All those purple barriers, if I can show, it's not nowhere here. The purple barriers, bunch of ice doors I skip, bunch of fire doors I skip. I don't think there's a way to like route it either. I think you have to, because I think to fast travel back you need that panther ability. Those like panther statues. I wouldn't even be able to go back to certain areas right now, like the beginning. And then there's that other ability where you it's like a dash. You like press, you like hold R1 and like he shoots something. Yeah. But like I was saying, we still haven't obtained the ice thing or whatever. There was nothing I could do about those warps. You go back there anyways to fight that other boss. I think you also go back there to go to the flying ship segment. I don't remember the flow. That place has the only missable thing. If I remember right. It's this is the only missable achievement. Complete the Balrog without falling. Didn't miss a beat. So yeah, just you can miss that one. Everything else you can go back to. And then technically you could fuck up the speed run. And then yeah, like you'll just start a new game on easy mode, just quickly go through. I think this is like a pretty generous speedrun trophy. It's nothing cutting it too close. For most people, they'll probably be like 2 to 3.5 hours. If you haven't played the game before and you keep going like unoptimal, like whatever, then yeah, you'll cut it close. But there's actually, yeah. Pei Poo. Oh, it's crazy to see this. Yeah, it's a one visit. No actual collectibles. There's just a big but. The health canisters aren't a thing you need, right? Like the big, they show up on the map though. Oh no, it says right here. Oh no. Collect all health upgrade is the other one. Not those, not the green icon on the map. Unless that's here too. I think that's a no, collect all large canisters is not that. That's including the, yeah, and hard mode's not even hard, bro. It's not. It's in the speedrun. It's not even. Listen, I don't like speedruns like that. So, you know, that's saying something when I say the speedrun thing is not that bad. Even like Resident Evil's speedruns and whatever other games. Just go in there with the infinite rocket launcher and destroy everything. It's just to mark 100%. Yeah, okay. And then there's no achievement for that. Yeah, exactly. I think I 100% in this game, like the game completion, but I overwrote the save. I know I did it for sure on PlayStation 4. I just don't remember if I actually ended up doing it on Steam. speedrun RE2 Remake Hardcore to get S plus. You don't need S plus, right? You actually, is it S only, but your S plus is above and beyond? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, I can't wait to play, like, I don't know, Hollow Knight's a game like that too, where I could just, it's just very fun to go through the motions of just playing. Oh no. Where's the floor? Oh, it's the middle? Oh fuck, you can't even do it then. Yeah, S only, but I want to get infinite weapons without buying the DLCs. I already did it once. I think, oh yeah, I think I had the DLCs. I don't even remember. I'm looking forward to RE remake. RE2 remake. Not RE remake. I know some people don't like stalker mechanics, but that shit was like perfect for me. DLCs to just unlock infinite rocket launcher? Oh no, never mind. I remember they gave me like a handgun or something. Was it like a hand cannon or a magnum or something? And it might have not even been like infinite. I wouldn't be against like, what do you call it? For certain, like, actually most of the Resident Evils, literally only 4 remake and 8 and 9 are the ones where I wouldn't really want to do anything like that. But like the other ones, like if I go to RE5 and I co-op and the man has a rocket launcher, all that, it's like all Gucci. I'm just really looking just to play, beat the game relatively quick, maybe do the achievements. I don't know if I'm gonna do that solo. I don't know. A lot of those ones are unappealing. Like I did them in the past, and it's just like, I don't know if I care to do it again. Those might just be story revisits. And then I don't even know what the achievement situation is like for the OG Resident Evils, like 1, 2, 3 on Steam, unless they don't have achievements, because that could be possible too. Oh, I feel like I never got that one before. Yeah, that's definitely like collectathon stuff, or just, I don't know, there's like all sorts of aspects to the games where it's like, maybe in the past I felt like obligated or like compelled or whatever to do it, or like some OCD kind of kicked in and I'm just like, oh man, I gotta do it, bro. It's not a whee. If the original doesn't have achievements on Steam, that's actually better for me. I could just play it. Well, if you have an RE5, yeah, maybe down to do co-op someday. Because I had someone I played with like on PlayStation, and then a bunch of other people. Back when that game came out on PS3 and Xbox, that's like when I mostly played it. And then the remasters, I just kind of quickly went and got Platinum. problem is, like, for Resident Evil 5 in particular, just as an example, it's like, because of the way Steam achievements are, they make the DLC a part of the 100%. So it's like, I know for sure I don't want to do versus DLC for RE5. I don't like those modes at all. I didn't even do them on the original. I'll do the Lost in Nightmares and just whatever else. I can't remember the other one. And then just call it. But like the base game Platinum, I might want to do the stuff because I want infinite weapons and whatever. I want to be able to like boot the game up, search people for like search a lobby, go in there with my infinite guns, help the man out, or he has infinite guns too, and we're just clobbering, man. It's like, even RE6, as much as I might not like certain parts of that game, like the story or whatever, gameplay wise, like certain parts of the game were not bad. Leon's parts were fine. There's like these Nemesis-esque sections with what's his name, Jake, and then yeah, the Chris's chapters are like the only ones I didn't really like as much. But even his endgame stuff was okay, like the boss fight, whatever. I don't know. Revisiting that's not gonna be like that bad, but I remember I only was able to 100% that game because I had a co-op partner and we're just doing the stuff, like shooting the shit, talking, whatever. Like not having that for a lot of games, a lot of co-op stuff, a lot of achievements is like, yeah, like a deterrent. I played RE5 a total of 4 people so far, 2 or total at 1 used cheat. Oh, you're talking about like the PC experience, right? The man's like I go in the game, the man's just like flying and shit. It's like, wait, I thought you meant like cheats, like, oh, infinite rocket launcher, infinite ammo, like the legit in-game type of stuff that like even I would be able to have, you know. Like, I think I'm gonna look forward to 6 if it's mouse and key. They're out here like doing some John Wick, like the control scheme over the shoulder type of gameplay with 6 was actually peak in a way. It's like reminded me of like Lost Planet. There's like other games Capcom was most likely kind of, you know. Yeah RE5 I played everywhere. PS3, 360. I 100%ed 5 like 3 times basically. We're gonna go for 4, I guess. Oh, that was lucky. I was expecting to take damage. Trainer cheat, unable to die, 1-hit kill mod. The player didn't even. Oh, you said this before, and yeah, I remember. That'll probably happen to me if I go in like randoms, but for some games I'm probably not gonna care as long as it doesn't like fuck up my save file or whatever. Or like it depends, because like some of the people can cheat to grief and like ruin and corrupt your save or something. Or like, you know, someone can give you like a super exclusive hack gun that you hide in the vault for special occasions. Borderlands. Look at that. Yeah, see, we're all the way back here. I can get this one now. And then, yeah, I'm not going back. Clearing that out. I don't give a shit about clearing the map out. Oh, that's another thing. I didn't even think about the distinction you just made there, that they invited you. So, like, y'all set up the session. I'm, like, thinking randoms. Why? Like, in those games, like, I don't really know this too much about Steam stuff. It's not like I really check. But, like, what's the online activity like for all these online games? Because, like, I had Dragon's Crown Pro on PS4, right? But I didn't have PS Plus to go check to see if it's active. And that game just didn't really hit the same playing by myself. Like, I'm sure, you know, there's people that like soloing that game. It's very soloable, actually. I think there's, like, certain characters, certain builds you can do. Whatever, right? But like, I just remember my memories of that game. It's like, yeah, it was much more fun just going in with randoms, having other people, and they're not computer controlled, so they're a little bit smarter maybe. But like, I didn't want to pay for PS Plus to like go and check, and then find out it's like dead, and then I'm just sitting here with a whole month wasted. Meanwhile, on Steam, like, I could just freely check, right? But I actually don't have too many games installed, or even like I don't have too many of those games online, whatever, to check. Like, I have RE5, I can technically install that and go check. I just wonder. In my mind, all these games should be dead. No, even for me, I feel like I might run that risk. If I play with people without thinking, they'll like cheat or some shit. I remember someone in my stream even said they wanted to play shooting games with me, but they're like, oh, they'll use cheats if other people use cheats, and I'm like, nah, I'm Gucci, bro. Y'all, you're Gojo and he's Sukuna, and I'll just watch you guys fight it out. But yeah, I've been mostly buying like single player stuff. Even then, but like, yeah, I mean, I could check. I never installed it though. It was like, yeah, Resident Evil 5 and then 6 are like the only ones where I online considerations. Everyone else, every other game is just, yeah. Unless these multiplayer ones are still active. Probably not. I don't want to replay 6 either. 6 I might not want 100%. I remember the back end of that was very boring. I just can't remember specifically what it was. Was it, I think it was like me doing chapters S ranking. Had so many different story modes. Was there like weapon kills or some shit? I can't remember. It's been so long. That one I did on PS3 era. If they like remastered that, I didn't go back and play it. I did number 5 only. But yeah, eventually when I get to those games, if you guys all have like these games and you're looking for someone to co-op with, maybe. But like, I don't know what y'all's vibe is. If you're trying to go for achievement stuff, I'd probably maybe be interested. If you're just looking to play casually, probably interested. That's like, you know, default baseline. And then if you're like trying to do like some specialty type of thing, like, oh, S+ rank professional, no damage, blindfold, no infinite weapon, Sheva only. Oh, I was supposed to go here. We're too far apart. Latency will be issue for older games. Like, how bad is the latency really gonna be? I got super internet. Maybe I could like, I don't know, like change servers.
Strider, you have done it. I can feel the tie has been cut, the line broken. That was only the prototype.
I don't know, maybe I can ping abuse in Resident Evil. The zombies won't even see me coming.
Work all day and night. You must visit the work for the others. The home of his experiments, his offspring, his creations.
Or you play
Research
Rise of Tomb Raider
is
and
where
stuff
you'll
as
find
well,
the
huh?
Gravitron.
Rise of Tomb Raider is first one? Second one? Shadow's the third one, right? I just remember the first one is the one I wouldn't want to do multiplayer again. I'd rather just die. Elden Ring, RE Revelations. Wait, Revelations is multiplayer? Why are they making me fight guys I don't have the weapon for, huh? Rise the second has a co-op mode. The player couldn't even zone it. Is that where you're in like the snow and it's like super snowy or some shit? I can't even remember. I think I remember the mode, but not really. I didn't have a great time with that game in particular. The second one. Single player stuff, like the main story stuff is fine, but like post game crafting shit, Ubisoft tower shit, like fucking beaver pelts, whatever the hell I was doing in that game. And then yeah, like the multiplayer, and then you're saying co-op. I don't even remember there being a co-op. Yeah, snowy area to survive, something like that, right? That would have been a PS3 era as well. We draw blanks. Yeah, don't expect me to remember all my achievement adventures. It's actually harder than you realize when you play a lot of video games. Move it, fatty! Come on, bro! We're stuck, we're stuck. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's so annoying! Stop it! That kind of rings a bell. Endurance. I might someday do those games again. Who knows? Maybe not achievements though. Like just playing it. I'm like pretty achievement out. Like I don't know how else to really explain it. Though doing those like just really made sense like the first time I'm like doing the game, but like double plat, triple plats, whatever, the game is actually gotta be sick, bro. Where's the, how do I open this? Boss, right? And then we're gonna go here and dip. Oh no, sorry. Not where I thought I was. But yeah, once all three are lit up, then final boss, so I don't know if I should say we're 1/3 of the way through. Probably not, right? Oh no, 33%. Oh, almost. Or more than, sorry. Can't see numbers. Some games really have terrible netcode. That latency above 100 milliseconds literally makes the game unplayable. Yeah, for sure. The netcode situation for those games, they're nightmares on console. I can only imagine. It's probably the same exact situation. Well, I don't know. Like, they actually maintain and have active, like, those servers, though. In my head, like, I'm thinking all of these would have been shut down already. Because, yo, there's like a lot of games where you can't really get the 100% anymore. Because the online achievements are impossible to obtain somehow. Kind of related, but like recently, I deleted like FF7 Ever Crisis, that gacha game. I was gonna play it. That was gonna be a gacha game that maybe I try to sink my teeth in because it's, hey, it's FF7. They have like a Sephiroth origin story. They're retelling though, you know, all these FF stories, FF7 stories, and I'm like, once they announce this end of service, like so soon, so quick too, mind you, I was like, yeah, I can't, like, mobile gacha scene, like, and you can't say I don't give it a try, all right? Because I've tried. I've tried on my phone. I have all these executables, installation files in a folder. All these mobile games that have PC clients, PC versions, all these Steam mobile games. You know, they're on Steam as well. I just have all of them, and I'm like, maybe someday I'll go through them. Maybe someday I'll have time for Hoyoverse shit. Maybe I'll have some time for like some gotcha shit, right? And like them ending the service is like, dang, I don't even want to put money on it. I don't want to invest time on it. I don't even think there's gameplay or storylines or anything that's like so necessary that I should go through all that and have it just like disappear. And now that I know what I know, it's like, yeah, the game plan's pretty simple. I'm not gonna play any of those. I'm basically banking on Square Enix doing that for the sole intention and purpose of eventually making it a separate standalone game, because they're already converting all their other games. You know, it's just the writing's on the wall. It's kind of obvious, right? That they did Octopath Zero. They did they're doing Final Fantasy Resonance. You know, Ever Crisis has a Sephiroth origin story. It's canon, all that jazz. Maybe interesting stuff for people, right? And they shouldn't just get rid of the game and whatever. So I do think they're gonna like repurpose it and like whatever. And in that would probably also include, if they really want to be sick about it, all right? I haven't heard anyone say this sort of thing. You know, but it kind of logically follows that if they're willing to do Brave Exvius, one of their like better performing mobile gacha games, they had all these whales, like this dude, like, I don't know, like he like gave up his 30+K or some shit, his whole family's life savings, the kids' education fund, like he did some fucked up shit. I don't even remember the story. It's kind of funny in a way, but morbid in a way, right? And just, yeah, if they're willing to convert that into us like a traditional RPG experience, they're doing an overworld, airships, they're doing dungeons, they're actually making stuff to fill in the blanks, so it isn't like some weird exoskeleton low effort gacha game where you're just tapping buttons on like a menu or whatever. Then yeah, it you know, it stands to reason that they're gonna remake FF7 like that episodic shit they're gonna do. They're gonna give it to us in a complete form, maybe with better gameplay, maybe with overworld or whatever. And then, you know, this is the crazy Square Enix fan talking, but yeah, if they're gonna give Final Fantasy Resonance that kind of treatment, Brave Exvius that kind of treatment, then FF7 Ever Crisis should get that type of treatment. I heard they adapted Before Crisis, Dirge of Cerberus, Advent Children, the main game, Crisis Core, or like I think they're not finished, some of them, or some of them is finished or some of them isn't. But if they went through all that trouble doing all that and have all the scenes or whatever, I heard they kind of rushed through it too. It's like, yo, it'd be really nice if you turn that into a proper classic FF7 remake. And then I guess I don't know, you could just, it could be like, I don't know what they're gonna do with the other stories. Like, would they have it all in one game? Because then it wouldn't just be like an FF7 remake again. It would be a compilation of FF7 remake in that form. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with the Sephiroth story, if they're just gonna end service for that. They already are doing this for Kingdom Hearts, so maybe it's not beneath them. Because Kingdom Hearts, going into Kingdom Hearts, there's literally mobile games that have, I can't even say like with certainty, like I know the lore. I read it up, seen videos, a movie version, like cutscenes, whatever, and just yeah, I have bad things to say about it in general, but like yeah, it seems like Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna lean on info from the mobile games, from the fucking music game Melody of Memories or whatever, like, and it's just annoying because like I can't follow the story anymore. It's too, you know. Asked if I could send you a friend request on Sneak Peek. Well, you've been around long enough. You know, I was kind of being like antisocial. I have like a lot of bad experiences moving to PC. Lots of crazies over here. When I go on PlayStation, like listen, you have your elitists on PlayStation too, but like PlayStation has like your dude bro regular, like dude's not even really like a gamer like that. He's That dude is looking at all the games I'm playing. He's like, what's this? What's that? Like, what's this? Like, he knows Resident Evil and like whatever, but he doesn't know like Persona. He doesn't know Legend of Heroes. He doesn't know like some random indie game like Celeste, or he wouldn't know Claire 33. That's like the kind of people I was like mostly around. I was like around these like shooting game players or whatever. What is this? But yeah, if we're gonna do like, you know, someday if I do like co-op or whatever, why not? I didn't know you had Resident Evil 5. I need someone to play Resident Evil 5. I'm gonna run up in there. I'm like pretty like, what do you call it? Like well versed in that game too. So like if you need like help or whatever, because I'm gonna be shooting all the fucking emblems. I'm gonna shoot that BSA emblem on top of the boat, the top of the pole. I know how to get Jill's fucking chest thing off pretty fucking quick. I just need to remember the amount of shots. Speedrunning's no problem. We'll go balls deep with infinite hand cannons, the Hydra shotgun, the rocket launchers, just whatever. RE5 is like probably my favorite one in terms of like the co-op. Not that they have that many co-op ones, but you know, it was like that first one, nice one. RE6 didn't really follow it as good. Like Wesker, bro. Wesker's sick. There was also a Defunking Age mobile game for yeah, they had try to say that I'm probably gonna get the names wrong, but they're all dumb. There's Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, that's like a Xehanort one. I don't know how much times we need to figure out like what we need to figure out about Baldi over there, but yeah, there's that. And then it's like Union Cross, but it wasn't originally Union Cross, it was like Union. Like even that like went through like some sort of remake. Yeah, sure. Actually, I'll add you. I have to like reactivate the thing though. Or maybe it's not. Brother, they have friend codes on Steam? Wow, okay. Yeah, when I moved to PC, I didn't actually do a lot of like, you know, I had people I played with, like certain people, whatever, but kind of fell off. I had a Discord server too, like, you know, like a couple of those people I was like more like religiously playing with. I was thinking of someday like starting on a Discord server and kind of like, you know, create like a small crew. I need people to like do certain things in certain games, but like also I also don't really like the way people are is like, you know, too stressful. Especially like co-op, not even co-op achievements, competitive games. Competitive games is like, oh my god, you have so much cat stuff. You're a cat guy too? Oh, you're just, you know, I didn't know it was this serious. Oh yeah, that cat's called Pusheen. I forgot Steam's sick. You actually have everything customized. I've never seen a profile picture. Oh my god, your achievements are disgusting. Oh my god, are you a higher level than me, bro? You are. Holy. It's nice to meet you. we need people like you around here. Used to have a record of 8 cats. Dang, son, I don't even have 1 cat. No, it's because like me, the way I am. Maybe someday. But like I wouldn't be able to handle like, you know, animal like passing away. I would literally like shut down. Be gone for like several weeks. Yeah, I don't really use like the social functions for games anymore. Like I don't know if you booked it for even my PSN. I like disabled everything. It's basically like a retired account. And then if I ever did want to, you know, do some online stuff, then obviously I'll just change it. Hold on, how do I find... I want to see your achievements. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, games. Yeah, you got 97 plats, I guess you would say. Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, exactly. I'm introverted, antisocial. I usually kind of just, you know, I have my I'm like I have my own bubble. All right, that's what it is. I haven't been doing that sort of thing recently. I'm just like on my own, alone or join other people's circles type of thing. But yeah, like on PlayStation, I used to like always have like a party chat, and like I had like a rotation of people just coming in. It was always fun. It was actually live, bro. It felt like, you know, everyone, not everyone, but like it was easier to like set up co-op stuff, fun stuff, and like setting the tone too, because I had friends that were like, you know, they're achievement hunters, they're serious, they like want to beat the hardest shit, do all the hardest shit. And then I had competitive gamer players where like, you know, they're trying to get the highest rank, blah blah blah. But then I also had people that are like, you know, like you don't get the traditional gamer, bro. Not the gamer that becomes like the monster, you know, so obsessed with perfection, so obsessed with completion. I abandoned my FF14 people too. Is the best decision I made in recent years. Yeah, I used to join it's not guilds, but free companies in FF14. Not bad experiences, really. It's just like, you know, nothing really like you hear about like the experiences other people have when they like join a clan or a guild or whatever. It's like when I join other people's things, it's like, I don't know, it's like I can't really like fit in or like become part of the circle cliche or whatever. But anytime I've done my own thing, yeah, obviously it works well for me, and I try to like, you know, facilitate things for other people. Like I like when everyone gets along and shit too. If I had a bunch of people that were only here just like for me, and like they like low-key hate each other and they're like fighting amongst themselves, that's gonna get played out, because that's what happened like in Siege. I have like all these horror stories for shooting games, but even co-op stuff, some achievements I did, like raids or like co-op achievements or zombie Easter eggs, you know, playing when I was young too. It's not like I haven't gotten mad or whatever, but like actual crazy stuff, like actually like ruins the run. People won't play with people anymore. And now I'm streaming where I'm like recording everything, and like there's a camera, like for some people that translates to content, like, oh, like this guy's just crashing out, it's like a perfect short for you, Alvi. It's like some, but like, you know, if these are gonna be people that I'm gonna have around, like they're like a community, you know, I wouldn't really like want to like put them out in like a permanent bad light, or I don't know, feel type of way about it. Yeah, FF14 static culture is so bad that it creates a culture where only 8 players group up and treat others like trash. So FF14, I play that very casually. My one friend, he went on to like go do Savage Raid, Ultimate Raid, whatever, and he told me, like, he gives me like the breakdowns for those types of things. Because I was always asking him, I'm like, yeah, is that stuff like hard, man? Like, you know, is that gonna be hard for someone like me? Like, I can't really gauge if high level raid stuff is like something that's like what do I say, like a bunch of skills that I actually don't have, even though I played other games or whatever. Like, is there transferables or whatever? And he told me straight up, like, it's easy. It's like all the stuff I did, if I go in there, the main problem is that people factor, that high-end difficulty for any game, you know, attracts that like elitism or whatever. But like, I don't know, my logic for that stuff is like, some people are like pretty high strung. So even though you and like all these other people can complete what you're here to complete, you're just gonna have like a bad time doing it, right? Because you're stressing, you're complaining, you're like getting angry, and like people are shifting blame, and like it kind of feels like you turn it into a job where everyone's like, all right, we're like not friends, we're all here just professionally for business, just to like do this achievement and then dip. Meanwhile, like people I'm like friends with, and they're good at games, and I'm good at games, and I'm not really much of a complainer like that and toxic like that, and they're not much of a complainer, toxic like that. Well, we make shit happen, bro. Like, it don't matter. Even the shooting games, if I can get a stack where like 3 of the 5 people are a certain way, I can get whatever rank I want. I don't even need the team to get the rank that I want. I could literally just solo it, but that's just like a different ask. I'm still looking at your achievements. You're a nerd. This is like rivaling my PSN account. But if I combine all my achievements, it's actually disgusting. Like Steam, PSN, and Xbox. It's like no life territory. You have some games I've never heard of. You 100% Hollow Knight? Oh my lordy. And it's the PC version too. Yeah, that Hollow Knight, I don't really like. I have to be ready because the fucking, what's it called, the Pantheon thing, that fucking vampire guy, and then on top of that, the PC version has harder achievements that I've never, I can't remember what they are off the top, but like there's like speedrun ones that weren't there, and then I think a steal something. I don't remember what that is. But yeah, that's like a really tough plat. Hollow Knight has an invincible. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you could just use that. I forgot. I forgot they have something like that, right? I think they found something else even. When I played the game back then, I don't think, maybe what you're talking about, I don't think exists, like it wasn't found yet. The vampire, yeah, the vampire guy's easier than the Pantheon thing. That's like the hardest fucking boss. Steel Soul permadeath? Oh, that's what Steel Soul is. Oh yeah, Steel Soul kind of sounds like some similar equivalent to like Iron Man, I guess. Is San Andreas 100% hard? Or is it just like getting all the fucking, what is it, like the horseshoes or like the collectibles, max out your stats, stunt jumps? GTA 4 I can't do. I'm not doing off Wittershin Petrovic. You did Strangers of Paradise. I need to play that too. Okami. Oh, you did one of these Neptunia games. I kind of want to just play through one of those just to see the console war story play out. Because that's the main thing I heard about those games. Oh, you did Cuphead as well. That's hard. That one I need a co-op person too, I think. Or no, maybe I could solo it. It's easy. GTA 3 is the hardest. Why is GTA 3 the hardest? What's in there? Because I'm gonna someday do those. Neptunia is cringe. I remember playing one of them. I have it. I just don't remember too well. I dropped it pretty quick. You did Stray. I need more cat games. More cat games, please. You have like all these 100% in the cat finding games. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I gotta do. I have some of them. Like all the free ones. There's like paid ones though. Cuphead co-op with you's impossible. I heard that game's like really hard. I've tried it a bit and yeah, I could see. Like, you know, I just, it's hard for me to gauge how easy something's gonna be or how hard it's gonna be when I like do it. If I listen to what other people say, usually here's what it is. It's anything people say is hard is probably medium for me. If they say it's very hard, it's hard for me. If they say it's extremely hard, then yeah, it's very hard for me. Like it, like I guess it's like one tier off, like one thing lower. GTA 3 has hostile enemies as the story progresses. The enemies are crazy that they can make the missions fail. I actually don't remember that at all, but okay. Then again, GTA 3 would have been PS2 era for me. It's the latency that makes Cuphead co-op impossible. Oh yeah, that, yeah, latency for difficult stuff. Because you see how you're saying the latency thing? For some of these co-op games I'm thinking of, it's like, you can still get by. Like, those games aren't even that hard. It's not that demanding. Like Resident Evil 5, it's like, nah, we can bullshit that. Infinite rocket launchers or whatever, like, you know? If one of us isn't lagging, we're like, you know, just we'll take care of it. Cuphead achievement set doesn't require true completion. Yeah, a lot of games don't, actually. I noticed that. Even hard games, like some of the hard games, they'll make you do hard stuff, sure, but there's actually usually something that's over the top, even harder, but they don't like ask it of you. Yeah, let's get back to this game. But yeah, I had no problem adding you because you've been chatting a lot or whatever. You seem like a normal person. I was like wary because the last person I added, it kind of went weird. They're like upset when I wouldn't play with them or like I wouldn't respond to them, stuff like that. It was like a kid. All these kids lie about their age. They're like, I'll like suspect that they're like, you know, because they're acting like, you know, I'm immature, but there's like a kind of, there's like, they're like relentless. Where do I go? Do I not have the... Okay. But yeah, it's like mainly Siege. Mainly shooting game stuff. I try to think back to like my co-op achievement experiences, like where I'm like going on PS3 trophies, Xbox 3 trophies, like the forums, and like finding people there. For the most part, like, you know, those guys, achievement hunter, trophy hunters are like, oh nice, like more often than not on the better side. But like I've had experiences even there with like raids and stuff. Destiny, I have like trauma with Destiny 2. Destiny 2, I have one trophy left and I just gave up on it. I just wasn't gonna tolerate the types of people in that game. Because like sometimes it's community too. People in Siege nowadays are a certain way, and it's like very, very frequent, rampant. Valorant players a certain way. I'll go into like some random Warzone lobby, everyone's like leaving in 2 seconds if you don't like do perfect right off the hop. It's like, yeah, you're not really gonna be able to have a good experience with randoms. I mostly just want to talk about completion. It's kind of only well to have a hobby. Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. There's not a lot of people. I'm usually the odd one out. Like literally any gamer I know, it's like in genre-wise, shooting game, like even though shooting, I am not playing shooting games, and all the time they're putting in, it still won't catch them up. Like they can put in another 5,000 hours, like, you know what I mean? That's how nasty that is. And then achievement-wise, yeah, I've been doing achievements, whatever. Most people I've played with don't have as much achievements. I'm not trying to flex. It's like a fucking admission of like me being just like super perfectionist, completionist, like loser tier type of shit. But like, yeah, most people haven't played as much games or whatever, or done as much achievements or whatever. I'm usually the odd one out. That's why people like, you know, they'll like ask me a billion questions about whatever games. I'm like the gaming guru. There's like a bunch of us now. It's about time I started streaming, making content about this sort of thing, and like, you know, like live streaming all my sessions. Because like actually one of the most common things people would have said to me is like just based on how I am, all the stuff I'm playing, whatever. It's like, oh yeah, like how come you're not doing this sort of thing? They'll see like all these people streaming, right? All different walks of life, all different experiences, different personalities. Some are better than the others skill wise, some are more personable, some are more charismatic, some are more like, you know, they play like one game. It's just one game. Gaming has thousands of games, just man playing one game. I'm not even hating, bro. It's just funny to me. I like poking fun at those people because like I'm the opposite end of the spectrum. But even then, like those, like, you know, committing a lot of time to one game, like I have a bunch of games I put like thousands of hours in. It sucks too, because like all those people are actually like ironically more serious than me. Dude could be less skilled, but like they have the expectation of like, they have like a guarantee that they expect as if they're like the best player. Meanwhile, I'm like a more skilled player, but like I have way more room for failure. That's why they call Souls games hard, huh? They'll like die 3 times and think it's like the hardest thing they've ever experienced in their life. Whereas like dying 3 times is literally, it used to be just like par for the course. Yeah, see, you have to go back for this. You can't even get this now. And this is like there's no, the game doesn't even make you go back this way. You have to like, it'll like put you here and then you have to manually come over here. I remember doing it. Random. That's another thing. I don't even call myself a hardcore player. I'll say stuff. I'm like a hardcore gamer that LARPs as a casual gamer. I'll try not to say that too often because I'm still trying to be incognito. I don't want to be like the worst kept secret. But like, I don't really like how people like get good at a video game and then they're like obnoxious and like condescending or like feel like superior to other people on that basis. And then also like they played more stuff, so they're a bigger fan or they care more. Just so also like when gaming used to be like some super like you're like a social outcast kind of hobby is like one way, and now it's like mainstream. It's like all these people are like just converting. Like you see all this like shit you see on the internet, it's just people that found the internet later in their life and then they became chronically online the way I was when I was a teen. And then when I was a teen chronically online, I was saying all this stupid shit. Like there wasn't like really like Twitter or whatever in that same sense, but it would be like me on forums or me on like some comment section of like something like some article or something. And then it's just like, yeah, all those people are doing that later in their life. That's all it really is for some of them. I didn't even read that properly. But yeah, speedrunners are a different beast too. There's all sorts of beasts out here, bro. Just like beware the perfectionists, completionists. Beware the challenge runners. Dude out here, like this lady out here beating 2 of the hardest soul bosses simultaneously. One on a controller, one on a DDR pad. Like what kind of this what kind of drugs are like? That's how you have to compete. Like I can't compete, bro. They want me doing shit I was willing to do off stream for free, like in my 20s. Now I'm older and I'm like trying to like not ruin certain aspects for myself or like not lean too heavily in like the competitive side or some obsessive completionist side. Oh, you're sounding like Snake. Now I know why you're like interested in the Steam achievement thing. Because yeah, that would like greatly enhance your experience. Bastard. Get out of here! I was the only one that liked cats. Yeah, nowadays I'm a coward. I'm a casual gamer. I needed them all to handhold. Beat the game for me. achievements to save stop without it. I sometimes went up beyond. Oh, I get what you mean. I think when I was younger, I would be like not like that I actually have OCD per se, but like you could make a real case because like I would not be enjoying the game. It would be ruining my fun. It's time consuming. I'm struggling. Like it just, and I'll just still want to do it. But mama ain't raised no quitters. But now my logic's kind of like, I don't know, I want to like just fit in a high amount of quality. So like all those Ubisoft games, like I'll start, like I don't even know how my Assassin's Creed revisits are gonna be, but on God, I don't wanna get the flags. I don't wanna do the Ubisoft towers. I don't wanna collect feathers. Like I just don't. But like, it's like I'm being mind controlled by the video game, okay guys? You don't have self. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, is it when he runs? Like if I'm getting too stressed, it's kind of like a bad deal at that point. When I was younger, I didn't really think much of it, but now I'm older, it's like, oh my God. It like sticks with me longer. But in a way, it's like I'm also like more zen. Some things that people wouldn't be zen, like I'm zen for those things. But then stupid things that they're zen about, I'm not zen about. So it cancels out. Always cancels out. Yeah, I was a completionist before achievements existed too. Achievements just helps with like, you know, like it's like simultaneously a checklist. It might bring to attention some things I was never even aware about in the game, because that has happened before. And then also it could even make you do like fun miscellaneous things that like in game traditionally there probably wouldn't be something for. Stuff like that. I like the ones where they're like referencing other video games. Like Borderlands, you're like jumping on them like an enemy, like Mario, squishing them like a Goomba.
Strider, your training is impressive, but now you will face me.
General Mikhail?
You possess speed for sure, Strider. But do you have the speed to take me?
Doesn't he just run away?
He's under my control. Yes, I am alive. You have no chance at winning.
Then it is time for you to die.
I am not retreating.
As for GTA, there's a site to check which collectibles haven't been picked up by reading the game. Oh, that's sick. That's PC shit, right? Actually, no, I've seen there's console games where I can't remember which game it was, but there was a console game where I like used the save and they can like read it. I just can't remember which game it was. Hollow Knight has that too. It's the only affordable hobby. Going outside is unaffordable. Being around people is unwise because they're crazy. Sorry, I just read that so nonchalantly. So it's just best to watch free stuff in game and buy everything on sale. Y'all are like, oh, sweaty. Oh, it might have been GTA. It might have been GTA or Red Dead, where like I upload. Oh, I think it was Red Dead. It might have been Red Dead.
I have cat-like speed and reflex.
Run, coward. Take that, bitch. Stop. So annoying. No, stuff like the PC stuff is nice, bro. I am definitely someone that would tinker and take advantage and like modify like the memory in a save file and like the fucking hacks and mods and console commands, and Because, yo, I'm actually, like, one of the most fucked over people by Bethesda games, so playing them on PC gives me, like, some potential power to, like, use a console command to fix my problems. But, yeah, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, Skyrim, Oblivion, literally all of those games, I had game-breaking, game-save-ruining bugs, game-ending, achievement Brother, there is an achievement where you have to do, like, the Miniman quest line, and the guy literally disappeared from my save file, and I started going back in time through the save files, every time going back to see if that I could find that fucker, Preston Garvey. And he disappeared so early in my save that it was so fucked up. I'm like, oh my god, bro, like, I can't even make a proper save where everything's properly done. Then I literally went back, quickly did all that shit, shot him with a fat man, and just went on with life. But yeah, if I play it again on PC, it's probably shit's gonna happen. But at least, you know, I can probably go on the wiki. There's like console. I've always noticed they have like console commands and stuff. It's like, oh, you could just do this to like flag it yourself or whatever. So yeah, here's hoping those might end up being the best playthroughs. But I heard Fallout on PC's like fucking peak. No frames problems the same way consoles did. No save corruption the same way consoles did probably. Stop, man. Fucking bastard.
Behold, my military man.
Epic Mickey 2? The quest to trigger 100% is just bugged. It was counted weirdly enough. Yeah, I've gotten bugged favorably and unfavorably in so many games. Not looking forward to the next game that screws me over like that. I can't even recall the last game. Wait, hold on. What'd you say? FF102 has a save progress reader too? I might have used that one too. Unless console isn't compatible. Because, yo, 100% for that, it's actually whack, bro. I literally did not get the stupid Kilika boat cam scene on the bottom right screen of the screen. And that, like, that was it. That's all it took. I remember for my stream of that game, I literally loaded a save. I didn't actually do the 100% again. Come on, bro, hurry.
Zero chance of winning, Strider. You only have knife. I have gun.
Patience, young grasshopper. Yeah, I even fell off video games for a bit. It's happened multiple times. Kind of short-lived a lot of the time. And technically not really like me like not playing video games like ever. It's more just like I just stopped following the shit. I don't play the new releases. I'll play like a shooting game like once or twice or something. But like, yeah, now we're like here doing like all this backlog shit. Graviton. Yeah, whatever. Rashi? Yeah, so do I really want to go all the way back for this? Yes, I do. The right way, isn't it? Yes, can you imagine I missed that? Oh. It's only 7:45. If I beat this game in like, I don't know, like 2 hours, I'll probably just get started on something else. Maybe something else short. It's like halfway. Fuck, I forgot already. I'm so brain dead. Yeah, I like, literally don't need the upgrades. On like a harder mode, I probably would want. I don't even know how people do it though. Like, it's like I feel like those games I played, the shooting game stuff, they're like pretty stale. Like Siege got solid Snake, and like, don't get me wrong, it's like sick that they have Snake in fucking Siege, but it just wasn't really like enough, I guess. Even with the new map and everything, it might just be me though. That like my time with that game, like I really am like in a different phase. I'd like to think someday I'll like have the interest again, but like in terms of like, oh, what am I gonna spend my next 24 hours doing? I would literally rather play any of these games. Because you know what it is? Like, I think on it a lot. It's not the only real reason, but I feel like I started gaming before multiplayer, like online multiplayer existed, right? And then anything I did do multiplayer, it'd be like local couch co-op type of stuff, but they don't even got those experiences like that anymore. Not really. Not to the same degree. people want those, so like co-op stuff. And I was just like thinking about how. Oh, am I going the right way? What was I saying? Lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I think about how, like, you know, a lot of my core gaming memories is like a single player game. It's like some story scene, some boss fight with the boss music, some fucking crazy story reveal, some emotional story death. You know, I'll play the co-op stuff too or whatever, but it's not like those things were like the defining moments. Maybe like Smash Bros. Having people come over, play like Smash Bros. Or 2K, FIFA, whatever. Or like even further back, like Mario Party or GoldenEye or some shit. Those are also like core gaming memories too, but it's like, I guess like as a ratio, it's like, you know, and plus I don't always have people to play stuff with, so, but I like, you know, I kind of always want to play games. Because there's people I know that play those shooting games and they won't play the shooting games until their team is on. So it's like, maybe they'll play casual by themselves, or maybe they'll try a single player thing. But they're kind of like, their playtime, the peak moments of their playtime is when they're with their friends. It's their social gamers. It's the shooting game gamers in general are just all like this anyways.
Lock sequence initiated. Security personnel reports to race station.
Spent my time with MMO for about 15 years. I couldn't relate to PS2, PS3 era. What, World of Warcraft, bro? Is that's what happened to you, huh? They took your soul for that long, and then they created a beast, a trophy, achievement collecting beast. They let you loose into the world, because that's what's gonna happen with all these shooting game people. You see how they only play shooting games, right? Oh, I'm always telling them so much games in the world. You ever hear about Final Fantasy? You ever play God of War? You ever play Sony's Pillars? Do you even know Master Chief? Like, all these shooting game players are actually pretty inexperienced in a really real sense in terms of like the volume and like the variety of the games they play. And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, bro. Oh, I need. That was weird. Just closed my door. My door just swung wide open with like a force, like it was a ghost or something. I first played my shooting game in my 20s. I started God of War in a mobile game. Wait, what? What does that line mean? I started God of War in a mobile game? God of War has a mobile game. I think I saw this and I just... And no, I never played World of Warcraft. It was Ragnarok Online. And Final Fantasy 14, sick. Dang, Final Fantasy 14 had you for 15 years? Whew. That's a Final Fantasy 14 is like you would think that someone who plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14 would like be a Final Fantasy fan who's played all the other Final Fantasies, but surprisingly in my time playing Final Fantasy 14, most of those people don't. Maybe they played 7, but like not like a lot of other ones. They're like very MMO bound. So it's like FF14. Before that, it was like World of Warcraft or something for a lot of them, or Guild Wars or some shit. Here, I'm Googling that game you said. Ragnarok. Online, I was going to write Ragnarok Odyssey. What is this? This looks like I don't know why this reminds me of like Legend of Heroes. Or at least this one is like a 3D one and it's like a 2D thing I'm looking at. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this. Is this on Steam? There's so much games though. It's like just think about it. It's literally just like how much humans are actually playing all these fucking games. Is there enough humans to go around? Like holy. Because I imagine there's people playing that still, or like all these MMOs gotta have some amount of people, and I just wonder who those people are. It's like the unknowns. Ragnarok Online was a really popular MMO in Asia. Now it's just a dead franchise. Keep coming back, unable or dying just to trap people in cash shops. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this IP before. MMOs over here, like, then again, I'm not like an MMO guy, so it's not like I know all of them. But like, I remember there's like Perfect World, I guess, yeah, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, yeah, FF14. What else are people playing? Like nowadays, they're probably not playing that Ragnarok game, right? Like, is it dead? How do you figure out the player count? Ragnarok Online player count. Holy shit. Hold on. There's 68 people playing that game right now. Their all-time peak was 973, and that was 12.8 years ago. Nah, see, like, it's like, just think about it. 68 players, like give it, let's say it's like under 500 players all in all that probably run that game. They probably like know each other. Like it's like super tight knit. Probably, it's like a scam now. It relaunches the game, closes it down, then relaunch it again. How's that indicated as a scam? Is that like loading in like some spyware shit? Holy, it's been around that mark since forever, bro. The same 100 mans are playing this game. Nah, because it's like, yo, if the servers are up but the game's dead, but it's basically you and a bunch of people in that world, it's like a ghost world that's like all to yourself. In a way, it's like a private server in a way. I don't even know if that's like gonna track, but like you know, like I feel like I want like just booting that game up and just hollering at these people. It's just like, yo, what are you guys doing? There's other games out here. Have you heard of Final Fantasy 14? It's a free trial. It has all these expansions. You know the meme? Like I can't remember how the meme goes, but yeah, just fucking cue the meme where it's like advertising the free trial for FF14 to these people. These people need it. The 68 people playing it right here, right now. They need it, bro. They don't know. This is like an ignorance thing. They don't know there's better things out there. They weren't informed. They never received their daily EB Games, GameStop, Gamer Magazine. Yeah, anyways. That pay to win cash shops, people invested in the game, then the game just closed within 1 to 2 years. You just relaunch and do the same. Oh, okay, that's kind of fucked up then. So what? The people playing right now are probably just the scammers. They're like the victim, like a 1, 2, 3 players boot the game out. It's free, right? Is it free? You could just download it right now. Check that. Let me just go in there and just fucking. Nah, I wouldn't want to make an account and like make the character and shit. I'm too lazy, but it's a funny thought. Yeah, it's free. They have a number 2. Ragnarok Online 1 is for free, and Ragnarok Online 2 is for free. Oh, it's all cat people. Wait, really? It's all cat people. What the heck? What does this have to do with Ragnarok Odyssey? Like, how does the name track? Hey, this actually doesn't look bad. Looking through the screenshots, like this old, like PS1 era looking one. I don't know if this is the one you played. I've seen like some next one that was like 3D or something. I just feel like depressed and nostalgia if I like played this a bunch and then I go back and it's like in like a sorry state. It's like slowly happening to Siege, but Siege is like not on Lifeline, right? RO1 was a subscribe only game until 2007-ish. Yeah, I would never subscribe. I don't like monthly payment subscription MMO stuff. I was hoping to just be free to play, but I've heard stuff, cases made for, you know, what they do with the money. It's just like the content. So yeah, you know, FF14, I was okay with it, I guess. But instead, what happens is instead of like just subscribing, like living on the game, like all those people do, I pick like a month and I just go fucking ham. I just main the game that month. That's pretty much what I'm probably gonna do when I revisit that game. And then that revisit, I'm gonna try to take advantage of New Game Plus, redo all the story stuff. Hopefully that's not a nightmare, because it sounds like it'd be boring to go through vanilla A Realm Reborn, watch all those cutscenes run from point A to point B. It just depends how they do it. If it's like a cutscene kind of thing and then I just queue into the raids and the bosses, none of the quest line shit, the questing shit, then yeah, I could probably commit to it. But if it's actually how it was when I played A Realm Reborn, then no, I probably won't do it. Go crazy. All right, let's get back to this game. I need my many detours when I play games anyways. I don't really like bulldozing the whole game in like one sitting. I need like mental breaks. Kind of like divvy it up. Fucking right way, isn't it? I'm saying, the movement in this game is just like, if you ever see me fuck up, it's me. It's not even the game, bro. This guy is very well commandeered by the controller. I've seen a speedrun for this. It's like pretty dope. Like climbing through the ceiling or some shit. Yo, you already know these speedrunner friendly games, like they totally know. They know. It's gotta move good, feel good, jump good, hit good, dodge good, responsive. If the player is shit, then yeah, it's one thing. I like when the game can keep up with the player Or like, how do I explain this? You know how like you're playing an RPG and the menuing maybe just like, even if you could menu faster, the game can only menu so fast, if that makes sense. It's kind of like that. It's like you're like moving, doing all these maneuvers, all these button inputs, and like the guy actually is able to do all these jumps and shit. But you know, the slower player would do the slower shit, and like the faster player will be able to really squeeze out all the speed out of the guy. Like whatever he's able to do, like movement tech. And this guy's just like flying over everywhere, just double jump, all this next shit. And somehow the popular games for speedrun are like Super Mario 64, GoldenEye, Super Metroid. GoldenEye's considered like a popular one. I know Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 are like the the famous ones. Why is it telling me to go back here? I don't get it. Oh, this was the right way. Never mind. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I like Mario 64, but that game, camera controls, the feel of the platforming, stuff like that, it's like already been refined and surpassed, and like kind of prefer like Mario Odyssey and Mario Galaxy movement, Mario 3D World movement as well, like pretty much like all of them. Wait, what? Oh, this is the right way. Come on. Ugh.
You may have vested many on your quest, Strider. Unfortunately,
I don't like Mario 64 and I refuse to play Ocarina of Time because of it. Well, how does that connect?
You.
I'm not following the logic.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
I don't need turbo. Same engine, same camera movement. Wait, really? Never thought about it. But Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time are the same engine, everything? That's like a fun fact I feel like I should know. Like in the game, yeah, I do. Yeah. But then again, all these N64 games kind of look the same, so like, I wasn't really giving it away for me. Ocarina was supposed to release at the same time as Mario 64, but it got delayed. And then what, they built it off the... I don't even know what the engine is. No. I don't... That was... Okay, whatever, dude. Yeah. But it's exactly that era of camera controls and the 3D models and the feel of whatever. It hasn't aged well for me. Even though that's like basically my childhood games there. PS1 era and 64 era, that's Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. Maybe I was a little bit too young. I was interested in video games and stuff, but like it's not like I was on that like beating games and shit. Like I wouldn't be able to tell you if like 5, 6, 7-year-old me beat Sonic the Hedgehog. Or Mario, sorry. Just both of them. But PS1 era, N64 era, it's like, yeah, I remember beating the Final Fantasies, the Crash Bandicoots, the Metal Gears. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of these things are like good at their time too, right? It's like I know some people might feel like like it's blasphemy to say something is doing the platforming better, but it's like, yeah, it's easy to, not easy to surpass, but come on. Yeah, there you go. Why? Is there anything in there? Why am I doing this? Is there loot? Oh, that. Okay, okay. I probably didn't get this one before. Stop, man. I like Sonic, but like the old stuff. Like once he went 3D, I don't give a shit. Even Mario though, like if in actuality, I think my platformer of choice is Crash Bandicoot. But I really like 3D Marios. And then yeah, 2D Sonics. But like Sonic, it's been a while. I do kind of want to give the Sonic games a chance. Just, you know, some kind of obligation to Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, Crash 1 and Crash 4 are very hard 100%. Definitely harder than any of the Mario platforming. But Crash 3 is pretty easy. And so good. Better than like all those games. Crash 4 is also good too though. Usually, because the reason why I had to say the Crash 4 comment is because you would think for the guy that they hoard out the way they did, and he had so much bad games, no different than Spyro, no different than Sonic, and then I guess to a lesser extent Mario, but even Mario I would throw in here too, because Mario kind of went static on that 2D side of things, and that 2D side of things is what he's known for. He's not known for his 3D side of things. He was originally known for his 2D side of things. So it's weird that the 3D side of things is like pushing the envelope, and the 2D side of things is just formulaically just rehashing New Super Mario Bros. DS. Even though some of the ones after New Super Mario Bros. DS I like more. Like I like the Wii one more, I think. But yeah, once they did Wonder, that's like a good step in the right direction. Do something more like that. But even then, just the 3D ones have really been pushing it. But yeah, all these platformers, like I don't know, Crash 1 and 4, like Crash 1, I don't really like the game that much. Crash 2 is better, Crash 3 is better, Crash 4 is better, like just better. Like he moves better, he has more abilities, the level design's probably more interesting. You go to all sorts of different places, different characters you can play. It's like, it's, you know, like Crash 1's definitely been surpassed, but for me it's usually between 2 and 3. Which one's the best one? And 2 is harder than 3 because they retroactively gave time trials for number 2 when they did the remaster remake thingy, and the time trials for 2 are a little bit harder than 3, and then the time trials for 1 are harder than 2. And then yeah, 1 and 4 are just very hard. But yeah, I was saying, like, you don't really see a game make a comeback and return to form, because Crash 4 I would argue is better than all the Crashes before since 3. So like it's worthy of the mainline number. But that can't be said for every, like, you know. I'm not too big on Spyro, but maybe someday I'll play them. I played Ripto's Rage. I liked the first one. I liked it. Ripto's Rage was like the one though, but they remastered those. I'm more a Crash Bandicoot side of things, but I'm not really like, you know, against Spyro or anything, because those guys are like rivals or homies or whatever. They had all these crossovers. But yeah, I would recommend Crash 2, Crash 3, casually and doing the 100%, and then Crash 4 I just won't recommend, period. And then Crash 1 I won't recommend, period. I don't know if what I just said, did I say 1 or 4 then? But yeah, and then Crash 4 I would recommend like to play through and enjoy casually, but not 100%. If you 100% those games, I don't know, seek therapy. Just don't do 100%.
Test program complete. Processing data.
Man, I can't alt. Like, my mouse isn't free when the game's on. I have to alt tab out. But yeah, all those Sonic games are on Steam. All the, like that's Steam is actually the best storefront for video games in terms of diversity, sheer volume. They'll even beat the other stores in terms of how much shovelware they have, which is not a good thing, but still just funny. Fire Emblem Fortune Weave releases September 17th. Brother, I'm like so behind. But yeah, 3 and 2, Crash 2 and 3 are like so fun. Like, I think it says a lot that I'll play Crash 3 and I'll just commit to just getting all the platinum relics. You don't even have to get platinum relics, you just need gold. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do platinum for everything. Oh, here, like, speed run. I wasn't lying. I'm like, I'll dabble in a speed run here and there, but like in general, like, no, I wouldn't consider myself a speed runner. I like speedrunners. I watch AGDQ and SGDQ. I can't say those fast. Like, they say it fast. The people that like do the events is like AGDQ. AGDQ. Yeah, exactly. I'm making Steam my home now too. Because realistically, here's the question I have to ask. If I buy a PS5, if I buy a Switch 2, sorry, let's just say Switch 1 for argument's sake. Is a Switch 1 and then an Xbox, and then I buy all the exclusives on their respective platforms. The Mario's the word Mario is, Zelda where the Zelda is, God of War where God of War is. But Sony has some of these on PC, but let's just pretend they're only exclusive. I buy it all where, like, you know, they're traditionally at. It's like, oh, like, are they going to respect any collection I build? Physical, disc-based? No. Digital? No. Apparently not. So it's like, yeah, and then certain things could kind of screw me over if I'm not too careful. So, like, for example, I know someone that they got banned on PSN, and it's because they're being toxic socially. Like, they're in the shooting game being, like, you know, toxic, sending like a shitty text message, a voice message, calling them whatever, right? But that kind of ban, I think it was traditionally they'll ban you from like social functions, like the comms or whatever, but like now they do like a full ban, so you'll lose your games too. And maybe it's like case by case basis, whatever. Maybe that guy's just been bad so many times that they just like system wide banned him, or not system wide, account banned him. I stopped after PS2, been on Steam since. Oh my god, that's like a clutch. That's like a clutch read right there. Because I'm like here on PS3. I got some of the digital stuff one day. You know, that's when digital started. They had digital games on PS3 360, right? They started going there. And I'm like, all right, let me build some. And I was totally operating under the assumption that's going to be backwards compatible. And then that was the first fuck you. Because, yeah, PS3 to PS4, no. And then Xbox to... Xbox system names, bro. I'm not even just one of the Xboxes to the other Xbox. It was fine. It was backwards compatible or whatever. And then Nintendo, what was it? It was Wii to Wii U. That was backwards compatible, right? You can put a Wii disc in. And then Wii U to Switch, that's when it died there. Yeah, Wii U to Switch, Nintendo just started fucking doing remasters like crazy over there. And then yeah. The rest is history, bro. Cause I know I don't say no like I know for sure. But Xbox seems like the worst ecosystem to invest into right now. It's like a fucking sinking ship. Nintendo, they're gonna be here for the long haul, but they're basically on some Apple premium gamer shit. Like they're only like poor. It's not for poor children, it's for rich children. It's for rich parents and rich children. Okay? If it's for kids with a credit score of like 800, okay? That's what Nintendo's. This is not really a blue. Is it really what's it called? The blue ocean, the wide net. They're not really doing that if they're really committing to the things they commit to on the price front. But then again, I don't know, cause like I swear, even back then, like I don't know, sales wise, they weren't even like that either. I was always getting all of the other games elsewhere cheap eventually. Like, I don't have to worry about Claire 33. That game's going to be under $30 eventually. And it's like, how does Nintendo compete with that? A game like that with all the accolades, you'll never hear them mention any of their shit in the same given year. Oh, bro, some of these years are super stacked too. It's like rough. Let's close this window. Who cares? Who cares, Alvi? Focus on your game, Alvi. You can play all this stuff later on, okay? Excuse me. Kick added unban request. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're banned on Kick, you're not getting unbanned. Tell you that ahead of time. What did I just close? Okay, whatever, dude. I don't even know what window that was. Was that my chat? Whatever. Anyways, back to the game, guys. We're almost done. I don't know how much longer exact, but look at this, bro. I actually feel like a ninja, bro. I wanna be ninja. Probably about like 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Yeah, we're 2.5 years. Yeah, the speed run is like beating in 4 hours. Yeah, this was a random detour. Now that I think about it. It's funny how I got this game too. I didn't even like buy it. It just came in a bundle. It's not like I like wanted this game specifically.
Test program unsuccessful. Subject remains.
Yeah, doing that too much is gonna hurt my hand, but for a quick burst, it's not a big deal. But I should be using turbo for that.
Repeated attacks for me.
Is that doggo? Catto? I know it's a panther, don't mind me. Allow me my delusions. What was that, Sharingan? I don't see you doing anything. I just realized. Wait, how the fuck do I get there?
Access denied.
I think there's something up here. Oh, I thought I was slick with it, but yeah, you can get through that faster doing what I was doing, but you have to pace it. Oh, I'll waste time doing that. But I think there is something, so. Isn't that a dead end? I think it's gonna like tell me where to go next.
Invalid plasma.
Yeah, I figured. Come on. Yeah. Oh, you have to? Oh no, it does go off, man. Come on. Taking a harder path for what? Yeah, I guess I could like use that now to backtrack if I wanted to. Not that I'm going to, but just saying, like, you can technically go get stuff now. Oh. Okay, we'll get that, and yeah, make our way all the way back there. We're gonna fight that dragon now. My name Diddle Dip. Not even a single crash too. That's, I'm probably gonna like, I don't really care, but like I have a bad review of this game on Steam. I'm probably gonna change it. I was pissed. You know, actually a game that wasn't working. But no, it's actually playable. It's basically just like the PS4 version, but better. Higher frames, everything, right? So yeah, definitely best version of the game for me to play. Because yeah, this is my second time playing through, and yeah, still no crash. It's just something to note because we're coming from a playthrough where I struggled to beat it. I literally had to redo the final tower like so many times. until I got like one success that coincidentally didn't crash. Yeah, don't worry, bro. That's not even a dragon. Or whatever that is. Like a serpent. Big serpent. Like a robo serpent. Fuck. Fuck you. I hate you. Ice shards? What are you talking about? Oh. I don't see no ice shards. Fuck. Where am I? Oh, of course. Use that for airtime. Stop it. I died. Poor guy's gonna get it. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could fucking go in here too. Fucking bullshit, bro. Doing terrible. Come on, bro. How do you... This must be annoying to speedrun. Okay, good. We just go under its mouth. Excuse me. Oh hell no, I'm not going whatever's in there. It's just like all the way there. Yeah. Wait, is that opening? No way, bro. Thank you. I'm like tempted because yo, real shit, the choice I have here is like disgustingly good. We can play Kingdom Hearts 1, officially starting on the Kingdom Hearts franchise, but also even Metal Gear Solid 1. But then aside from that, we have other good stuff too. So like Kingdom Hearts I can realistically do right now. Like it's not really hard for me, but it's Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't remember how the big boss, sorry, the extreme mode, whatever the emblem experience is like. It's probably the easier of the bunch, because 2 is pretty bad and 4 is pretty bad. Not like bad, like, I mean like difficult.
Welcome, Strider. Our Lord has asked me to personally greet you and commend you on such a valiant yet misguided effort. I truly wish you'd be here to see the future, but as it stands, you are in the way of progress. Forces of Shlang, attack!
Well, you died the most in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Links. What, to who? Terra? Or, Ah, man! Stop it! Stop it! This is madness! Holy, bro. The other place you can die a lot is, the new dungeon that leads to the Cave of Remembrance. And then where else could you die a bunch? Oh, you can die to Roxas a bunch, the data battles a bunch. Why did I only say Terra? There's like 15 super bosses. That game is fucking sick. But yeah, most of those guys I have like fucking like stuff I could do. My hardest time with that game was my very first time doing it, but since then it's just like, yeah. And then like I mentioned it before, but I think I'm gonna do a Terra cheese. Disrespect the man. I have a story beef with the man, so it turned into a gameplay beef as well. When the motherfucker doesn't do the invincibility dash on the mysterious figure. Out here doing some Anakin Skywalker shit, but not really. Stop! Stop it! That's like actually annoying. Get ganged up on by these. That's what I was saying, like, Kingdom Hearts, they should add Star Wars and Marvel. Marvel, I can understand them not doing, but Star Wars is kind of, like, too on the nose at this point. Like, literally, the whole light, dark, master, pupil. Literal, one of them actually has a fucking lightsaber. Like, it doesn't get any more obvious than that.
Imagine what I do with a
Wait, that's the wrong. Okay, whatever.
Oh, nothing to see here, Strider.
Yeah. Is this another secret I never got? I don't even know what I did and didn't get ever. But hey, we're actually gonna get closer to like 100% completion. It's gonna cause drama with the different studio because EA has the right for Star Wars. Oh, so like, yeah, they can't even be like, I don't really know how their situation works for them to like get certain things in. There's like an infamous thing I always hear about Kingdom Hearts 1 with Tarzan. Like, you shouldn't expect to see Tarzan in any new Kingdom Hearts ever.
Would you like to be part of my experiments, Strider? You will.
But like, if that actually limits them, because like game-wise, they don't have game rights to do it, to put that sort of character in. But then like, I don't know, Fortnite has Star Wars, so like I would assume the same thing that would let the Fortnite man put the Star Wars in the Fortnite. You know, the Square Enix man could make the same case for Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know, like, it's like it's perfect. Edgar Estate, that's what it. I don't know any of those sorts of things. But like, yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts would be pretty sick if they had a Star Wars world. If they can't do Marvel, they can do Star Wars, and they won't do the Disney movies that I know about and I like, and they won't, like, at least do Final Fantasy again. Like, please, bro. I didn't like how Kingdom Hearts 3 had like no Final Fantasy characters, no Sephiroth battle, which at that point I thought is like, hey, this guy is maybe gonna be in every main line, doing menacing Sora, and then Sora out here beating up all the Final Fantasy characters by himself at the same time. How do I? Oh. Maybe they think Spirit Within is great. I've actually seen that movie, and I remember, like, I didn't really know it was Final Fantasy. Like, I'm not talking about, like, if you just watched that movie and you didn't know it was called Final Fantasy Spirits Within, you wouldn't really know. It was like the most non-Final Fantasy thing ever. What is that? Thank you. I don't remember that movie. That's probably how forgettable it was. The only good thing they made was Advent Children, and even then, that doesn't really. That's just good if you're like into the world and the lore and you like the fights. As like an actual movie standalone or whatever, it's also not that good. And then yeah, Kingsglaive, whatever. I just remember there's like one girl that looks like Tifa. Tifa slash Renoa slash Garnet slash. Like Final Fantasy has this thing with girls with long black hair. I don't know who the character is. Is there a character in that movie that looks like kind of like Tifa? Not exact. Or am I misremembering? Buddy, how do you mean? Why am I fighting this? Bitch. Thought I couldn't get here. How many Tifa clones do you think Square's got? Japanese has long black hair, hereditary is what they want, it feels beautiful by the culture center. I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. I just thought Square had a thing for that type of hairstyle. Here, let me see a picture. Aki Ross. I'm probably just like, you know what I mean? I'm like taking it the rest of the way there. I would still give that. I get what you mean, but like, yeah, this is like fake Tifa. This is like uglified Tifa. we got Garnet as Tifa if she was short. We got Renoa as Tifa if she was like tall and lanky. Can't fight. Has a doggo. Man, these are like Yeah, sometimes they'll look like Tifa, but they'll change your hair color. Like that girl from 16, just Tifa with gray hair, or whatever, yeah, whatever that color, silver hair, platinum blonde. Women have like 7 words for the same color. Senior sprain in FF7 just made me think. I don't even know what you're talking about. I need to play those games again for like the 800th time. 'Cause I got 7 again.
Cool, nothing to see here, Strider.
Yo, bro. Oh, fuck. No, bro. In chapter 12 or 13, there was a story where the Turks want to drop the plate. I need to put that for longer. 9 seconds is not fast. I know what part you're talking about, but what do you mean? Seeing her sprained? Oh, okay. Wait, no, I'm just dumb, bro. Don't worry about me. I need to play Rebirth. And every 100% is like for shame. Can't even call myself a Final Fantasy fan. No. No. Fucking. That part in the game was so sick. I love the music in that game. Your green screen effect has static today? How did that happen? Okay. Fucking. What is this? Super Mario Wonder? Why am I doing this, huh? I don't even need whatever's here. Bloody! It's gone now. I'm balding still. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm gonna lose my hair. What am I doing, bro? Okay, slow and steady wins the race, bro. Like, what is this? Alright. I lied. This is how you do it. What does that do? Why do I care about that? Was I supposed to do this? Whatever. Just the path to more collectibles.
Strider! I set a trap for you and you sprang it. Wonderfully.
Test program execute.
Wow, you're outside the barrier. Thank you. What? Come on. What? You can hop over the barrier? Wait, did I bug the game? What's going on? Hello? That was weird. No, that's weird. Hold on, that's not supposed to be the thing. Hello, come back. What the fuck is on the... There you go.
Test program.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Subject
Like,
remains.
holy.
You have provided fascinating
That was...
Strider.
I didn't know you could skip that.
I commend you.
I don't know if you should skip that. Like, you know, I don't really want to take the chance. Hit some roadblock. I do think the PC version is more glitchy than the PS4. Probably. I believe with the speed run is probably on this version. Like I was saying, this game had issues before. The fact that it's playing smoothly like this is just, yeah. They went back and actually fixed it. They probably saw my review and they're like, dang. Oh, dang, son. We really got to get our shit together. Alvi did a buyer beware. When does Alvi do a buyer beware, huh? Think I care? I do. Even though I probably got the game for like, I don't know, pennies. Because it was like in a bundle. You again? So annoying.
The beauty of my beasts. My creations will crush you.
I'm a beast. Drugs. No.
Run, Strider! Run!
Oh. Stop. What? What was it, Super Mario Wonder, bro?
But not fast enough.
Need water. You better slow down. I'm sick here. No, we're not making it. How is this thing doing this? Do they? Stop. Catapult on the ceiling? My god.
You are fast, Strider, but not fast enough.
I have to do that thing I said, the trick. Oh, like now I'm ahead. What? No, that is okay. I guess I do have to just go across. See how slowing down? It's a fake tension. Maybe I start on the ceiling, drop down part of the way, and then, oh yeah. I don't remember something like this. Well, that's the idea, but I just fast fell like an idiot.
But not fast enough.
Man, I wish someone would scratch my nose. Oh my god. Wait, what? What is up with this thing's timing? Nah, that's weird, isn't it? I did significantly worse and it was way further back. Like, oh my god.
Resistance is becoming quite bothersome.
Was that like dynamic difficulty right there? Like, I just kept dying and just went slower that time around, maybe? That was weird. But yeah, game, you better hold my hand. Like, holy. You're trying to play the game. Like, what do you think this is? The Strider speedrun? It's not even Strider completion. Wait, what? Oh shit! Oh, and inverted like some Mario Galaxy shit. Sorry guys, we don't deal with this kind of nonsense. Da, 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 da. Stop! Hate it. Gee, Sub-Zero. So disorienting. Okay, we're gonna turtle this one. Hey, come back. Man, they're tired. Old man Albie, okay? Let this be your public service announcement. But as cool as you think you are for being able to button mash all the damn time, that shit creeps on you. And before you know, your knuckles won't work. Wait, was I supposed to do anything? No, just blow it up and dip, huh? Okay. Stop it! Stop it! Just leave me alone. Get out of here. We're not doing inverted fights, okay? Like, feel like I was talking about Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot makes you do like the hardest levels upside down. Like, it makes no sense. What was that? Sorry, it's like a ghost in my house or something. That was weird. Come on, bro, please.
My facility! My creations! I will not stand for this any longer. Behold, my greatest creation. He'll smash your
Gorilla. Oh, you're like them? Okay, hold on, buddy. What is this guy's problem? Yo, you're too big for this. Stop. Fucking annoying bosses, bro. Look how much health he took. Oh, this guy's insane. He's just imitating those characters, those other bosses. Oh, yeah.
You? I can't believe it! Who are you to defy my power? Ascended my facility, beaten my creations. You insect! You should be honored to even be.
Who's that, Shaft?
To die. Flashed away like the rest of the imperfections.
Not Shaft. It's like dark like. Oh, was that threw me into trash, huh? That's where I belong. No! I saw you! Oh man, we're getting that. How much you want to bet? I've never seen that in my life. Wow, wow, wow! Get out of my way. Like, come on, bro. Don't feel like a ninja when that happens to me, you know? I should have just played this with cheats. Just God mode. Just leave me alone, bro. Like, what is... Oh my god, I can't even, like, fight without getting interrupted. Stop. Holy. How do I get that? Oh, that's not even here. It's, like, under.
I see he is still in control, friend.
Ah, I have destroyed his beast. but access is still blocked. I require another key.
Ah, yes. Seek out the shaman, Jerome. He is a disciple of Mayo's.
Oh, I thought the shaman's
He
name was
lives in the
Jerome.
underground, but he's not one of us. He is loyal to Mayo and believes him a true god. He has what you need, but getting it from him won't be easy. Good luck, Strider.
I feel like I'm getting so many of those. Oh, all the health upgrades. I mean, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I don't like those like momentum interrupting moves. Oh. That was the... We're like just going the right way. Like pretty annoying. It's supposed to like deflect or whatever. Interrupt me. I can't even breathe. Yeah, I really feel like a ninja. So quick and nimble. Don't interrupt me. This is making me want to watch a speed run after I'm done this. See how these people do, you know? It actually helps too, like watching those people play. If I'm trying to do, it's so easy to just like get all the routing, all the different like, and then if they're doing like some advanced tech like Crash, there's like advanced tech that they do. You don't have to do it, but if you do it, it's like basically like, you know, like kind of want to shave off whatever, you know, shave off a second here. You could be slower elsewhere maybe and still make the time that you need. But yeah, we're almost done this game. We're 7 hours almost. The game isn't taking me 7 hours. We're 3 hours actual playtime. Oh, here yapping, chilling. Burping. How do I? Oh. Oh, we don't have that. Of course, every missile ever in the game hits me. Like, holy. Like, breathe. are these? Oh, okay. Did I get that one before? These are so annoying. Stop, bro. I'm trying to like maneuver and you like super triple rockets homing on me every. Is it? Oh, it's like the red one only that deflects. I think that's what it is. Right? Maybe I can't deflect rockets? Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, there's just too much annoying things here. Like, look at all that. Like, come on.
Restricted area.
Okay. Oh, you can't. Come on. Purple, this bastard. Whatever, just hit him with that. Oh, you can't stop me.
No matter.
Persistent.
He will be too late. I call upon you, Jerome. All others have failed me. You must not.
I will not fail, my lord. Your will guides my hand.
What? Really? Wow. I'm like, what is this room? I like these when I just randomly detour and just squeeze in a game. Even like the Marios. Mario Wonder is gonna be one of those games now. Maybe. we got him at least. Worked in our favor. Wait, what? I'm like confused. Why was... Whatever.
Strider, others are weak. They don't believe his power, his word. It blesses us all. Do you hear it, Strider? Do you hear him call? This time, I'm with you to the end. Cannot run forever. Escape is not for you, Strider.
Yeah, we have all the stuff. Well, the main purple. There's like a purple kunai.
Invalid plasma type.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Really. When the game works.
Unauthorized entry.
When the game, you know, works. It's not so bad. Are we doing the boss on the right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Right? We can get that now. Or we always probably were able to. Okay, yes. Oh, I had to go one way. Alright, whatever. Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it. No. Okay. Of course, you guys are all just gonna keep shooting me down. No. Oh. Too many disturbances. Brother. What happens when you don't kill the enemies? They're all just fucking infinite you. It's relentless. Relentless. Stop it. Oh, we're going there. All right, cool. We're near the end. I'm not sure how much longer. I just know when we go in the tower, that's the final. That's the final dungeon. And that one I can probably like speedrun too. I've done it so many times. You know what? Let me just speedrun the rest of the way. Why not? Can you get the concept art? No, you're not gonna get the concept art. All right, it's fucking whack. Oh. And oh wow, I saved myself. I mean, I'm not really going for the achievement, but I might as well try not to drop, right? So yeah, this area has the missable achievement. You have to do this whole area without dropping or whatever. Save myself. Is this the right way? Where? Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Intruder reported on deck. All personnel to stations. All personnel to stations.
That was a weird noise. Yeah, that noise.
Security breach on deck. Secure all entry control points. Repeat. Secure all entry control points.
Nuh-uh. Call me Loop Man. No. That's fucking annoying. Stop freezing me like you're Sub-Zero, bro. Who needs turbo? I do. Oh. If I want to game, like, you know, my retirement home days, I need to be mindful. Yeah, let's keep it going.
The intruder has been sighted in the upper conduit.
Stop.
We've lost visual on the intruder. Stay alert.
Wait. Oh, so just never mind. Dang, son.
Alert. The intruder is headed for the turbine exhaust ports. Do not engage. Repeat, do not engage.
So you're not gonna get destroyed? Walk through it, didn't realize. That was close.
challenge me with all your might. Your time is up. You will be terminated. This time.
I'm locked in, motherfucker. I'm locked in.
Initiate emergency protocols.
We didn't fall, right? It'd be like, bleep. No. Dude has a hang glider? No way. Are we here? Are we done? Is it final boss time, right? Yeah. All right. We're gonna be beating this game in the next, like, yeah. We can do this under 40 minutes. No. Okay, let's go. Final. Yeah. Once you journey to Mayo's Tower, you cannot return to Kite. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Yes. 'Cause, yeah, we don't care about no 100% here. We definitely don't need anything else. More than capable. And then yeah, you can kind of like do this like pretty sick. I wonder if I'm gonna remember, but yeah. Final area. You go like all the way up and go all the way down. Some shit like that. Later. I remember this much. Later. Stop. Leave me alone. Can't you guys just like let me speedrun in peace? Can't you let me speedrun in peace? Stop. I'm sorry. Oh, fucking bastards. I'm trying to run past all these bastards. Wow. Wait, do I have to like go in that? Did I not? Brother. I don't even understand. Oh my god, bro. How was I able to do this before? I don't remember it being like that. I'm probably taking a horrible route. Fucking bullshit. Like, isn't this open? Yeah. No? Alright, whatever, dude. Yeah, okay. Wait, you said ice? No, I remember, like, being able to skip all this. That's what I was trying to go for. Remember how I said I had a bunch of crashes here and, like, all this? What am I fucking... Why is it like this? Yeah, like I was saying, I had the game crash so much at this tower that I basically kind of like, you know, did it like a speed run, like efficient. But I don't remember like getting hit by everything every step of the fucking way. Like, holy bro. And then on the other side, yeah. Pretty annoying. Like everything like interrupts and staggers you. I can't even like tank it. I'm trying to do like my ninja maneuvers. I swear there's like a way. Yeah, I probably figured it after trying a bunch. I could see it. I see it, but I'm not respecting it, you know? What's that noise? Oh. Okay, you go all the way down, but I'm going here to get this. Oh yeah, I remember this. What a... Oh, I have to break it all? Yeah, this is like... I hate fighting... I hate doing shit inverted, bro. That doesn't, so that's not inverted. Everything else is inverted though. Everything, yeah, whatever, bro. Go watch Tenet. There you go, out of here. And now you go all the way up. Why are you here? Dude's just on the platform chilling, bro. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. No. No, I was trying to go to the left, bro. There's something there. Okay, whatever. Okay, elevator fight. Stop, man. I'm tired. Wow, whatever. Not gonna need it. wall, man. Come on, like all the way hide, like fuck. Oh, that was weird.
You have done us a great service, young Strider. We thank you for dealing with my subordinates. We had grown tired of their incompetence. The people of this planet have squandered the gifts we gave them. All of their imperfections and weaknesses have given us clarity. We will start anew and bring about the new age of mayhem. Come, Strider. You will serve me. You will help us reshape this world.
I will not serve you or any other dead man.
Disappointing. And so imperfect. This world is mine, Strider. If you will not serve me, you will die.
Okay, final boss.
I will strike you down. Join me, Strider. And together, we will create the perfect world.
All right,
I will create a new race. A better race.
final boss, actual final boss. Yeah, the controls are awkward. we're done. Oh, that's cool. And just like that. This guy rides it back. Is it roll credits? Roll credits. Alright, cool. We are done, Strider. Randomly decided to play this game like some detour. As you can see, this game is like very, like, I don't know, speedrun friendly. Fun, quick, fast, fluid. Or something like addictive if you can like get through it all like smooth and, you know, efficient. But yeah. Palette cleanser. Because yeah, now we got to figure out what we're gonna play next. Do I do Metal Gear? Do I do Kingdom Hearts? So I have to buy it though. Metal Gear Solid, the first playthrough is gonna be fine and dandy, but it's mainly what I'm trying to do after. It's gonna require me to be, you know, top of my game. And the problem is if it's like a very difficult mode that you have to also speedrun, then those early playthroughs, those casual ones where I'm just beating like normal mode or whatever, those actually are more valuable the closer they are to when I actually attempt the harder mode. So if I like beat it on normal, go do something else for like a couple of months, and then I come back and try to do extreme mode or yeah, whatever, it's like I'm not really benefiting from just having recently played through the game. No, like not memorizing it, but like at least memorizing a bit more of it, and then basically just constantly playing it more and more would just, you know, you'll start to remember the game like the back of your hand. So it's like, yeah, you would want the playthroughs closer together instead of splitting it up. But if it's like, oh yeah, beat the game on normal mode, beat the game on hard mode, and like there's no like something about hard mode or something about the game, like it doesn't matter, you're like not benefiting too much. Or like maybe I'm going in with New Game Plus and it's actually like easy and not hard at all, then yeah, I could literally pause the game and go do something else for a bit and then come back to it and be fine. So like an example would be Tales. So I can play the first playthrough in Tales of Vesperia, do the grade farming, set myself up for a max grade shop second playthrough New Game Plus, and that would be like the best playthrough. That would be the sickest one, where I get the level cap, do the super bosses, cameo, whatever, and then yeah, like basically want to do all the sub events, blah blah blah. I don't know. Every game's different too, so. But Metal Gear Solid 1, it's like, it's not even, I don't recall that being the harder of the bunch. I think I can do those with Stealth and Bandana. So I can, and then I think, I'm not 100% sure. I was reading some stuff about it. It's like, I think if I really have trouble with the speed run of it, speed run on the hardest mode to get the emblem, because me doing non-lethal and stuff is like a given. Those aren't really the hard parts. It's like keeping it under the time, not getting alerts, even though like game over you, whatever. So that also kind of like, you know what I mean? If you can get through, then you got through without getting alerted. You're like a ghost. But yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to like hunker down and play something like that and stress over the fucking dogs or wolves or whatever, and just whatever else nonsense is potentially in store. But it's not even this one I'm worried about. It's actually Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 2, they changed the trophy requirements. That's the one I was trying to look up more about. I don't remember specifics even for my own experience back then, but apparently I didn't need to get Big Boss Emblem. Or I might have, yeah, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when it comes to it, but yeah, like for those games, it was more like the revisits are more me looking forward to experiencing the story again, seeing all the cutscenes, the war documentary shit, the codec calls, revisiting the characters, and then yeah, the gameplay stuff too. But 100%ing it or 100% achievements, whatever. Yeah, those are like not easy ones. They require me to like actually hunker down and play the game, and then like, you know, basically commit to it even if I fail a bunch until I get it, bro. And I just haven't really been into like making it too fucking hard for myself for a lot of these games. At the same time, bro, I say this stuff like this, like when I'm faced with the game and I don't have really much else to do to make excuses, then yeah, well, the real Albie comes out, and then just the game just gets dealt with. But like the stress and frustration and just like, you know, kind of wish everything was just so easy. Like I'm just, you know, but it could be easy. It just requires me use my brain and energy and actually like be patient and like, yeah, whatever it takes. But like coming back to all this stuff, it's like it kind of have to ease into it anyways. It's not like, you know, you stop playing games for a while and you come back and you're just playing the hardest shit ever. I mean, you could, but like, yeah, that's what I was saying. The thing I said a long time ago, not that long ago, probably like last stream, I was saying how when I was playing the shooting games and going for like high rank, whatever, playing high skill lobbies, I'm just dabbling, right? Just casual, competitive, whatever. And I was going for achievements, like achievement hunting. It's like, yeah, all of a sudden I'm just like so locked in, my reflexes and all that, everything you would think matters to be able to achieve those things. It was like kind of super primed. The shooting game was kind of warming me up for those games, and those games were warming me up for the shooting games kind of thing. I'll be like playing Elden Ring, Sekiro, whatever your Souls, or like Big Boss Extreme. Dang, they just stole my ass into the menu. Disrespect. Okay, so yeah, that's Strider. Wait, what?
Mission accomplished.
Oh, never mind. It's because I was tabbed out and it paused. Here's mission is complete. Would you like to save your game? All game statistics will be saved, but you'll need to be unable to resume your progress and need to begin a new game. No. And yeah, we did the thing under 4 hours. So yeah, the speed run achievement is beating it under 4 hours. Literally had 10 minutes to spare. I wasn't even going for it. I was joking when I said those. I was like going off doing exploring whatever. Some parts I tried to speed up, and at the end there I was like, yeah, let me just speed run this end section. No reason to slog through that tower. That tower I played through so many times, bro. Actually, it's crazy. That's ironically the most played part of this game by a long shot for me. Just in that tower alone, I have like 20 plus crashes. Yeah, anyways, cool. Random Strider detour. Did I get more shit? Like, what is all? Any question marks? Oh yeah, we have 1 lock, 2 locks. See, bro. I feel like we did get new stuff though, because I don't remember there being this much. Or I don't know. We're missing 4 things. I don't care to master this game save. It's nice that my save is here though. Like, I can uninstall it, install it like 10 years later, and it should still be here. When PS8 is here, like. Yeah, whatever, dude. So yeah, we're done. Really just random, quick detour, quick playthrough, pretty fun. A very, yeah, like I said it a million times, speedrun friendly game. Dude's movement, feeling like a ninja. anytime I mess up, it's like you'll see me mess up and it's like, yeah, it's actually just me just not, you know. But then when you see me lock in, I'm like I'm just like, it's like the coolest looking dodges. Like when I was fighting those 3 girls, go watch that fight with the 3 girls. Yeah, I get hit for some of the things, but when I'm dodging, it just looks nice. Like so many different things are trying to go, and he's just quickly, nimbly, just bouncing in between everything, dodging everything. I like when it doesn't feel ass to play, that like it feels like you could just grab the controller and there's like some like good, like high degree of competence out of you just controlling the character. Meanwhile, playing Valkyrie Profile, that bitch can't jump. It's like, it's terrible platforming. But yeah, okay. I guess I'll leave the VODs for this game up for now until I decide it's time to delete this one as well. But yeah, we've literally played this before on stream, and even before stream we played it before. But like, yeah, this to revisiting the games we already played on stream is crazy. Like, we're gonna be doing Zelda Link's Awakening remake when I already played that one as well. But it's because, like, you know, this one I have no real excuse. It's just a shameless revisit. But like Zelda, the excuse is like, oh, I'm gonna get like proper 60 frames locked on Switch too. Like, you know, like a justify like the stream playthrough being on the best hardware. Makes more sense. Feels more legit, authentic. But yeah, you can beat the game however many times. You can play on a harder mode. I didn't really want to play on the hard mode. It's not that hard, but yeah, we would definitely die in more places playing the way we're playing. So yeah, hard mode, be careful. But the other thing is that you see that move I use, it regens and stuff too, but you can play off of that to, like, you know, power through the encounters. And then yeah, there's beacon run and survival mode, which, like, admittedly I don't think I've ever like done. Run through the beacons in order to achieve fastest time. I mean, it's speedrun stuff. No wonder I wouldn't want to, but I mean, it could be fun. Let's try it. Holy, look at that already. I mean, this would seem like a good one to have a speedrunning thing for. Stop, man, get out of my way. It's a speedrun, right? I ain't gotta fight nobody. Unless it like gives me time or something. Some Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. That was easy. Not bad. They don't even show you the record? Brother, off of that, I'm top 2,000. Like, come on, brother. Okay, well, like, how am I going to keep track of what I S-ranked? I kind of don't want to do it then if it's just, like, not going to be recorded. Like, Power? Yo, whatever, dude. It's like no one playing this game, basically. How do I go to the top? I can't even do that, huh? Sorry, I'll play being a hater. I can't, they want, I can't even get to see the top score. They actually expect me to just press L2, LT all the way through. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, there you go. 10 seconds? This man's cheating. See, there's your other problem. So yeah, number 2 seems probably legit. 56 seconds. Yeah, see, man, even leaderboarding, bro, every time I've only been top of leaderboards like couple of times for things, and it's always short-lived. And people, like, if you're in the early stages, infancy of the game, there's a lot of work that could be done to shave off time or do a better rank, a better score, better whatever you're in a leaderboard for. And it's just like, you know, when I play it, do my thing, and I move on, it's kind of like, yeah, it's for sure it'll get bumped down. Even like, I don't know, like I was doing 10 seconds though. Come on. That's gotta be, like, you know, and it makes sense. We're on PC, brother. Like, it's definitely if there's any leaderboard that's gonna be compromised, it's probably the PC one. But yeah, okay. I don't know. I kind of don't really want to do all of them. How do I unlock this one? What's this one? Combat waves, alright. And it's about doing it fast. Yeah, if they made an achievement, then yeah, I'll do it, but... If anything, if I ever want to revisit this game, I should probably just play these. No, I think I'm good. 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 I like the game, but not like that, you know? So yeah, well, actually, hold on. I'm just curious. The unlock requirements. Strider. Okay, challenge modes. Oh, you have to find something in the game. So yeah, the orange glowing cube thingy. And then I guess the same logic, same thing for the... Okay, yeah, whatever. What's the next game gonna be? Maybe we should play Pokemon. So let's see here. Maybe Link's Awakening remake. Kind of, well, we just did it, kind of, you know, like. And then this one I would want it to be on Switch too. I would want to do 100%, which, if I remember right, isn't too annoying. It's like seashells and do like the damp thing, so I get the colored tunics. I don't remember the conditions. Well, maybe can do Secret of Mana. I keep thinking about it. At least on the Nintendo Switch side of things. Too bad this collection's not on Steam. I would have rather played those games on Steam. But yeah, that's an option. Wouldn't really be short. And then that game I could just, like, all these games I could just play casually. I don't really remember Secret of Mana that well, but like hopefully it's not like missables or like, you know, just. There's some games that I feel like part of the reason why I don't play them part of the reason why I don't play them is, so like Fire Emblem Three Houses, I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 playthroughs, but 3 for sure. I just don't remember if there's a 4th secret like true route in this game, like some next Fire Emblem shit. But 3 playthroughs, and I heard each playthrough is actually just its own full story playthrough, like whatever. And the estimate I heard was like 80 to 90 like plus hours. I was just like, okay, so that's like a hefty game. I got that game like day one, and I put in like a couple of hours, and I remember the one thing I remember about that game is I could not read shit. The font was straining my eyes. It was like a perfect storm of things. It was blurry, the font choice, the coloring of it, the size of it, and I was on the portable, and my eyes were fucked. Not joking, but like, you know, it was just like it was like a random criticism. I remember it like stood out that I couldn't. It's not only that game. It was like Xenoblade 2 was also like that. Basically, Switch. I had an issue with Switch 1 where, yeah, just the screen size was tiny, the font was tiny, there's all these jaggies on the lettering and all this shit. But yeah, the idea would have been to maybe not do all of those in one go, like back to back to back, because then that's like I don't know, 200 plus hours on this game, which I mean I could do, but it might actually be more palatable to do like one playthrough, go do something else, and then when I'm ready, come back, do another playthrough. But that's also like unoptimal, because jam packing it all together, it's like story potent, but like gameplay burnout inducing potentially, right? And then the other way around, it's not gameplay, you know, burnout inducing, but you kind of like forget story and lore and all this. So like, you know, like maybe, especially if they're all interweaved and it's all like connected and blah blah blah, and they're like referencing, especially if it's a mystery like story type of deal where like you need to keep track of all these things. But usually those are just enticing enough to just go do all in one go, and it wouldn't be any like in like some absurd thing where I have to like play. Some games are like this, like visual novels are like this, where you have to play multiple different like routes and get different bad endings, and then basically then you can do the true route. But like they let you like skip text that you've already read, so it's like not really the end of the world to like quickly, you know. So like when the most relevant for our purposes on stream is when I play Zero Escape games. Zero Escape series or Danganronpa series, Phoenix Wright series potentially. Oh no, not really Phoenix Wright. Those are pretty linear. Just Zero Escape. Zero Escape had all like flowchart shit. Danganronpa was not necessarily like that, but I can't remember well. So like I was thinking like, oh, if I'm like, because I keep pushing Fire Emblem Three Houses away just because of that thing, all those things I said, and it's like, well, maybe I should just do one playthrough now. Because otherwise, like, when am I actually going to play it? It's going to keep getting pushed back until I only have long shit left. Which is probably not going to happen because the long shit is, like, always going to get pushed back if I keep, like, buying shorter shit. Because that's, like, a way I did my backlogs before. I've done it, like, 80 ways, so don't mind me. But, yeah, like, doing shortest to longest made a lot of sense. I felt like beating, like, those easier victories kind of, like, motivate me to do the next one, and that one helps me do the next one. Whereas, like, the one game that's, like, very long and daunting, and it's, like, out of the 500 hours you're in there, it's not even like you're having the time of your life for all 500 of those hours. It's, like, maybe, like 100 tops. It's just like, how much of that is just like you mindlessly autopilot through a random encounter, or going through the story again, going through the dungeon again, training, farming, waiting for something to drop. Those are like the things I think coming back like to the hobby each and every time I come back to the hobby after I take a break for whatever reason, however short-lived or long-lived. Each time I come back, I would just basically be like, okay, the farming stuff is just, well, yeah, I can do it. Yes, guys, I can slave away. I can literally look at a ceiling for 24 hours straight. It's not that crazy, okay? It's not that impressive. It's not that, like, you know what I mean? Like, can you do a boring shit for very long? I think a lot of us can, actually, but why would you want to constantly be like tried with that? Like why would you constantly want your game to constantly ask that of you? It's like, at some point, it makes sense when you don't have too much experiences, too much games played. It's like, in that boringness, there's still kind of a stimulation, something for you to extrapolate and whatever. But when you play it all, you kind of identify the lower quality of moments, and you kind of want to like forego more of those so you can squeeze more of the good stuff in. So like, yeah, it's people are different, you know. Think about the speedrunner that's literally been playing Zelda since his birth, and he's currently probably, I don't know, like 30,000 plus playthroughs. Like, dude, does that guy watch E3 or the Nintendo Directs? Like, it's not like anything there's gonna be of interest. Dude's like not gonna play it. You know, Ocarina of Time remake gets announced, probably not that either, bro. Dude's just gonna keep playing Ocarina of Time, like the OG. Won't even play different versions. He's playing like on original hardware. When the N64 broke, he just went and bought a new N64. Like, I don't know. Some people are weird, you know. I'm weird. You think it's normal for me to play like literally every fucking video game in existence? That's what it feels like sometimes. So, oh, I gotta play this. Oh, I gotta play this. Oh, I gotta play this. Oh, but what about this? Oh, I like this genre and this genre and this genre and this book and this and this series and that series. Like, real, you see how people like can't wait for shit? I can wait for everything. Like, basically. Because it's like, you know, I have other things I can do. And it's, yeah, I don't get me wrong, I still want, like, I want Final Fantasy VII Revelations now or whatever, but it's like, look how behind I am according to my own ways, my own rules for this hobby. It's like, yeah, we're gonna do this backlog, we're gonna commit to it, we're gonna revisit all this shit, and yeah, we're gonna keep pushing all these new shit, all this AAA shit, all this day one shit, all this stuff I've never played, ever seen in my life. No Baldur's Gate 3, no Witcher 4. We're not playing any of those until I beat We're not playing Witcher 4 until I beat Witcher 1, guys. If I don't want to play, and Witcher 1, I don't even want to play. I look at that shit. I know stuff about that game. Before I played Witcher 3, I like watch YouTube videos and stuff. I tried it too, but at number 2 I tried a bit too. Number 2 was all right. I think I'd actually like that one. Isn't that the one? Didn't they give them that? Didn't they give 2 to Obama? That's what it was. They gave previous president, fucking video game. They should have just gave like Trump Cyberpunk then. Just carry the tradition. If that game studio really is like some national treasure, like some, like, you know, they're repping them. It's like, yeah, all right. But yeah, I don't know what we can play. At least right now. Batman Arkham Asylum? No. Odd Modern Warfare 2 just to check. Maybe I'll play online. I might just do a just chilling stream and just game hop like 80 games. Yeah, maybe do that. Because I don't really want to like go through the trouble of like making a stream thumbnail, title, blah, 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 playlist for Modern Warfare 2 if I'm not actually going to play it much. I was just curious, like, just go in there, play a couple of matches. You know what? Actually, no. Left 4 Dead also, I'm kind of itching to play that too. Left 4 Dead is like, I'll literally, like, it's just, I know people are playing, bro. What else are they going to be playing? Back 4 Blood? Which I also want to play, by the way, because I do need to see it for myself and play it for myself and, you know, be my own judge as to, you know, whether it's like some shitty, faulty Left 4 Dead zombie co-op wannabe experience. Or Portal 2 is a good option. A puzzle game like that? Maybe, actually. It's a short too, isn't it? Never played this single player one. I did co-op campaign, that's it. I have to make a thumbnail though. Portal 2 8.5 hours. Yeah, in this game I don't know if I'm 100% because I need co-op. Portal? What did I do so far? Complete all test chambers in all courses of co-op. Okay. Complete all test chambers in the excursion funnels co-op course. Perform all 8 gestures of your own volition co-op. Test chambers. 3 co-op games of rock, paper, scissors. I don't even remember really doing these. Who the hell? I don't remember who I played this with. Who? There's like 3 people I think I played this with. Okay, any other co-op ones I need to get? Because maybe I got all the co-op ones. This is story mode. After completing co-op, complete calibration course online with a friend who hasn't played before. See, what the hell kind of achievement is that, bro? So I have to find someone that also has, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's still a bunch of co-op ones. So yeah, this one I wouldn't be able to do 100%. I would basically just do single player. It's not even a revisit because I don't recall ever playing that single player for Portal 2. Portal 1 I have like a bunch of times. So maybe. And then we can always come back. Find someone. Or not. Does this have matchmaking? Oh yeah, I can check it. I can do it that way too. If there's like a matchmaking thing. Never thought about it. Maybe I can find someone. I'll do that off stream. We can play Middle Earth. I forgot about that one. I know I like this one, just the gameplay side of things, but story, Lord of the Rings IP, I don't care that much. At least not anymore like that. But yeah, Middle Earth is fucking dope. Nemesis system. The action is pretty nice. It's the Batman Spider-Man combat system, and that guy actually does some sick shit. He has cool powers. And then yeah, there's another one that there's like another one, the sequel that I've tried it before, but I've never like played it, beat it, sort of thing. So, and I have that one as well on Steam. Could potentially get started on those games. And then Marvel Spider-Man, that is like a super appealing option. But this one, they added an achievement for ultimate difficulty, which did not exist when I played and platinum the game on PlayStation. And then, yeah, this achievement as well. Complete a new game plus playthrough. That also, I don't recall existed. I might not have it. If I check on Sony. Maybe I did do it. But yeah, that would mean 2 playthroughs minimum. And I don't know if I want to do 2 playthroughs back to back like that. I say that when typically it is the case that I do them all in one go. Just so everyone knows. It's just, yeah. It's not. It's because you benefit a lot by doing it that way. Like essentially that second playthrough becomes way more efficient, and like it's like a speed run, and then you're like really primed. You're you know, your muscle memory, everything for the combat system. If you like take a break and then come back way later and then you just jump to that hard difficulty right away, you're gonna have that initial like a high amount of failures. Basically, you could get through it, of course, but you'll have to fix up and it'll feel weird and awkward. Whereas for, you know, if you just transition from a regular playthrough and you're kind of just, you know, it's not too much of an ass for them to bump it up when you're already like, you know, the game's fresh. But mainly it's because, yo, I kind of want a save for this game so I can just randomly swing through, web swing, whatever, when I'm bored sometimes. It actually would be like a nice game to put in the drawer. But yeah. And then also Spider-Man 2. I still haven't played it. So I need to beat this one, then the Miles Morales, and then, yeah. And I'm a big Spider-Man fan, so I do want to catch up eventually. I've played pretty much all the games except for probably some random shitty, no, even the shitty random ones on GBA, DS, or Game Boy. I've like played them all basically. It's Amazing Spider-Man 2. That's the only one. And I'm probably not gonna ever play that game. I don't even know. I would have to emulate it probably. Eventually I will. Alrighty. So what are we looking at? Yeah, Spider-Man. That's good option. Star Ocean 4. That one's gonna be super casual. Just looking to beat it, do the super boss stuff, post-game stuff. Like a proper like playthrough of the game, but trophy, battle trophy, achievement, no thank you. No thank you. Tales, Witcher 1, bro. Witcher 1 doesn't even have achievements, so at least, you know, I don't have to think about that. I'll just play it as thorough as I can, try to do what I want to do in the game. There's no guide or anything. I might use a guide for a lot of these, actually. And then Back for Blood, Chained Echoes. Maybe Chained Echoes. Chained Echoes. Disco Elysium. Does Kingdom Hearts have... I can't remember what the achievements were for that game. Does it have a speedrun achievement? Yeah, I don't remember. I think I should choose the shortest thing here. Or we can do something like set up a Left 4 Dead stream. Some shooting something stream. And then kind of just go to it every now and then. Because we have a Siege playlist. And I can play Siege whenever I want. Even though I just haven't. I could boot it. Let me boot it up. Any... What's new? Did I buy the pass? I don't even remember. So yeah, we're gonna close Strider. We're done for that at least. I'm just trying to think what I want to do play next. I don't have too much time to, but it'll probably just be something to just get started. If I do Portal 2, I can only really do the single player stuff and then get as much achievements as I can and then like hold off on co-op and then maybe try to find someone for co-op. Maybe if it has matchmaking, I can just chance it, see like randoms. If it's randoms, I could do it. Unless unless there's something I didn't really look at the achievements properly. But I could start it, have a playlist, do the single player, do whatever achievements in the single player, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 1. Maybe it's time, bro. Or Kingdom Hearts 1. Nah, the choice. These are all like excellent choices. But I don't have too like I feel like a Kingdom Hearts one I would want like a couple more like a lot of hours. This one might be a shorter stream or something. I didn't even know Portal has a single player mode. I only got dragged for co-op. I didn't even know either, actually. For Portal 2. For some reason, I thought the co-op campaign was the single player campaign. I just happened, like, I thought it was basically single and co-op compatible. That's most likely what happened. And then when I saw single player, click whatever, and it was like a totally different intro. It's like, oh, okay. For both, I never played Portal 1. First one doesn't have co-op, does it? I don't think that one. I don't think Portal 1 has co-op. You probably just played 2, or you're misremembering and you played 1 by yourself. You just don't remember. From the game didn't start. Yeah. The options, man. Batman, Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, Aiden Chronicle, FF7, Hollow Knight, Left 4 Dead, MGS1, Middle Earth, Portal 2, Resident Evil 1, Spider-Man, Star Ocean 4, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Tales of Symphonia, Legend of Heroes Chosen the Sky the Third, Witcher 1, Back for Blood, Chained Echoes, Disco Elysium, and Strider, which we just finished. Holy, this game takes forever to boot up, bro. Like, when you don't play it in a while and you update it, it's like, it was just updating BattlEye, it was like updating the game, updating the launcher, like a security update had to restart once it booted up, or like spare me, bro. And it keeps doing this stupid screen thing. Watch, no elo back. None of the cheaters have been caught. I barely remember the game. Yeah, it's don't get me wrong, the concept of the game is like interesting. The portal guns, it's like pretty trippy. It's fun to build a game around it, but aside from that, it's like, yeah, not that memorable. I don't care about the Cake is a Lie or GLaDOS. Oh my lordy, that is a cool gun. Wow. That is so mesmerizing. How do I get it? Oh, it's an event? Man, I get no elo back. Holy. This fucking sucks, man. And then, yeah, I'm like halfway through. The season ends in 17 days. I kind of don't know if I want to complete this. Oh, yeah, I forgot we did. Yo, I got Gray Fox in this game. Dang, yo, and it looks sick too. Forgot I did that. And then Solid Snake. She's Meryl. She's Meryl. Ash is Meryl. Kate is Revolver Ocelot. And then Jackal's Gray Fox. Just fucking the sickest one here. And then his gun too. Look at the gun. How do I do it? I don't know how to look at it. I don't know where it is. You can't see the inspect animation? Like, what's going on? Well, it's a cool, it's cool. All right, here. I'll just go in and show. Because it's all Metal Gear themed. I haven't played this in a minute.
There's no bad moves here.
Where is my frames? Holy. Yeah, whatever. I have to like redo my settings. But yeah, what is the button? I forgot. Look at that. Cuts the watermelon like he's riding. He's like cutting the VR mission triangles. That's what those are. And then yeah. It's the best one I have. That's for sure. Good old Siege. I'll do like a target practice. Turn the Strider stream into a Siege stream. Just like that. Oh yeah, it's because of that. Okay. Wait, what? No, not windowed. Whoops. Here, what's this new event? Fight to light the altars and gain the most favor. And then how do I get this magnificence? It ends in 11 days. Complete the collection. And then, oh, we have... Fuck, bro. Do I want to spend 400,000 renown to just insta-complete it? But then I get the fish. I don't really play, but I was saving that renown. I was going to buy a bunch of alpha packs, but actually... What if I get... Oh, no, you have to complete the whole thing to get the fish. Let me see. Preview. I mean, it's better than the other stuff I have. I need more of these, but I don't know if I want to spend that much renown for it. Fuck, man. Let me see. Paragon Ace. That's how he looks. Preview masterpiece. No fucking way. Nah, bro. I seen the Call of Duty meme. I didn't know Siege was doing it too. There's like a gun or something in Call of Duty where it's like dudes like rappelling like off. It's like the off the side of a build. The gun is like the building. I can't even describe it. It's just crazy. But all right. I don't like that one that much though. But it's cool that they have. This is fucked up though. I kind of like it and I kind of don't. So yeah, VOD watchers, Striders done. Okay, we're just gonna play a little bit of this and wrap it up. I don't know if I'm gonna jump to the next game right now, but I'm thinking. And then when I decide, I'll decide if I want to play right like today still, or if I want to just save it for tomorrow. Cause yeah, I'm like tempted to start my Left 4 Dead playlist again, and just do a stream for that for a little bit. Cause it's like, you know, I'm not actually gonna like play a bunch of it right now. I just kind of like the idea of having it like ready to go. Cause I did have it before, like playlist, and yeah, I deleted it. Okay. Everyone has the same shit. Yeah, it's a lot of work for something that's like short-lived and temporary, and you know. And dual front, this like big 6v6 mode. They put a lot of work in that. I don't think it was worth.
Dragged into an eternal squabble by my siblings. Your hope and theirs lay within the altars. Light the flames, stay strong, and pray you are favored by the gods. Take the altars, but be wary. There are those who would steal them. The devoted are favored. The possessed acquire a flame.
Can't see, but brother.
An altar is lit by the The devoted have earned more favor. A flame has been lit by
Where the fuck is everyone?
A flame is held by the devoted.
Can't see shit.
The devoted earn full control.
I don't even know how to play the objective, but alright. Really?
Your
Wow.
objectives move.
I didn't go for more because I was sure that was gonna be the killing shot.
An endless battle light the altars.
Magazine 交換!
The devoted capture an altar. The devoted hold the flame.
Where the fuck is everyone? Like, actually, am I not, like...
30 seconds. You must seek the altars again.
Yeah, I'm like hearing sounds everywhere.
The altars will move in 10 seconds.
Did everyone leave or something? Oh, that's what it is. Holy.
The altars wait to be claimed.
I don't remember there being a hatch there. What the heck?
The
Did they
demons
redo
have
this
gained
map?
a new flame. The devoted are in full control.
Yeah, it's boring. No action. What? Yeah, they redid this. This is never here. There was never windows here. This is all new. That explains. I was like, wait a second. So that hatch is new. That is looking the same. That is new. This was never here.
Blink in eternity. You have 5 minutes.
Might as well learn the map. That's new. Unless that's only for this mode, actually. Yeah, it seems like it's only for this mode. I don't know, I'm guessing.
Time passes. Alter shift in only 30 seconds.
What the fuck is this? Oh.
The devoted are close to a favored win. The altars spark. I'll guide you.
Yeah, this is terrible. We need more people. I'm surprised no one's joining in. This is the first
devoted
impression of
ignite
Siege.
the flame. Victory to the sun. The devoted have earned great favor.
That was terrible. I need a regular match. Oh, changed my mind. can try to get this achievement. Kill an enemy with a breach charge in quick match ranked multiplayer. For whatever reason, that's the only one that didn't pop, even though I have it on console. But if I do get it, I would get a platinum pop if I use that program thing, the notifier. Oh, this map. All right. I don't know why I'm playing this. Okay, well, yeah, I'll probably play a bit of this, or I don't know, I'll just do one round. I'd rather just start on the next game, or if anything. I still don't know what I want to play next.
There's a gate in place. Deployed. Razor wire Kiba deployed.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Anyway, I think I'm done. I'll just randomly boot it up just to check stuff. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna wrap stream up. I'll probably, I don't know if I decide on something, I may come back like literally a couple, like, half an hour, I don't know. If not, I'll come back tomorrow. But anyways, that was Strider. Well, that was Siege, but that was that's my Strider stream. Probably won't play this game again for a while. I just randomly decided to come back and play through it again. But yeah, anyways, that's all for now. Hope y'all enjoyed. Peace out.